Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We should have some music going in the background. You guys should be able to hear my voice by now. We should be good to go. This is a really exciting live stream today because we're going to be doing some live critiques, which is awesome because I get to take a look at your work and we get to go ahead and see what it is that you guys are working on, what you're struggling with, and hopefully how we can help you guys, me specifically on this live stream. I'm super excited. And let's go ahead and just like dive right in. So right now it looks like we have about 5 uploads. So let's go ahead and take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, we got 5 uploads on here. I'm gonna go ahead and download a couple of them. We're gonna get started here right away. I am gonna start with, let's see, this guy here. Also, I think some of you guys left some notes, which is super, super awesome. So let me go ahead and download these files. Make sure I'm not giving out any emails here. Here we go, download. All right, the first one is marobot_rigged_t.blend. Let's go ahead and check it out. We're gonna open this up right now on the live stream. Now remember guys, I did not create these things. These were completely created by you guys and I'm super excited to see what they look like. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the chat real quick, see how everything's going, kind of check in with each other, and then we're gonna talk about this rig. Now, as a friendly disclaimer, I am personally not a rigger myself. Like, I don't go through and rig characters, things like that. So anything rigging related, I'm going to try my best for you guys. But for the most part, I'll probably just be reviewing it and kind of critiquing it visually, what I see, how it's modeled, things like that, maybe any physics stuff. But let's see, I submitted a file just because the submission looked empty and I wanted to contribute. Thank you so much. We'll definitely take a look at yours as well. Someone said, hey, that's my file. And you're going to send a file and a reference. Awesome. All right, so let's take a look at this first file. It looks like this file is Camelobotero. Did I say that correctly? This is really cool, by the way. First thing I notice is these arms. I mean, this is super awesome. Let me take a look at the wireframe here. Nice topology. It looks pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, this looks great. I'm really curious. Well, let me first of all do this. Is there a timeline here I can get to? There we go. Is this rigged and animated? Not animated yet, but you do have everything set up. All right, let's take a look. All right, let's see if we have any materials on here. Do we have any materials? All right, no materials just yet. Looks like maybe you did have an HDRI. I'm gonna go ahead and slap an HDRI on here, just kind of see what it looks like. It looks like are we in EV here? I think we are. Just go ahead and slap one on here. All right, I think we're in EV. I'm seeing kind of like this brushed metal, like kind of rough metal texture. If you don't mind, guys, I am gonna switch over to cycles here using my GPU. I just want to see if these materials show up. Are these materials specifically designed for EV here? Not animated, just a rig? Okay. Send Kenny your files so he can break them down and use them for inspiration. Sam, again, just to clarify, you didn't message me back on Instagram, which I requested multiple times, but if you want to try to light me up in the chat, feel free, my friend. If you guys want the backstory on that, I can give it to you, but I'd be cautious sending Kenny your files. You know, it's funny that you're hiding behind a screen when you really should be talking to me, even though you blocked me on Instagram, but that's really funny. So, Sam, I hate to tell you this, buddy, but this is a live critique, so if you're going to be toxic in the comments, I will ban you from the chat and from being a subscriber of CG Cookie. So, we're here to critique other people's work. If you have any beef with me, you can send it off screen. I'm going to try to keep this completely professional. Although I do appreciate you jumping into the chat. If you're here to check out the live stream and join into the critique to help other Blender artists, you're more than welcome. But if it's going to be toxic, I am going to go ahead and kick you out of the live stream. So I really appreciate you joining. But again, if you want to have that conversation, which I tried to have with you, we can have that off the live stream. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Like I said, I'll give you another chance. If you want to play nice, you can play nice. But if you're going to do that, I will block you. Absolutely will block you. So, especially if you're going to call me out in front of everybody when I set up this live stream to help people. So I really don't appreciate it. It's from Blender 3.6, so it uses the legacy tune shading technique that is currently broken. Oh, okay, so it's not, so this really wouldn't show up with like materials. Okay, I got it. He's like a broken record. Perhaps block Sam. Well, if he's gonna just watch, I don't care. That doesn't bother me. It's when you're spreading negativity in the chat. he thinks I stole some of his artwork, but we're not going to get into it. All right, so let's go ahead and jump right in. So yeah, like I said, guys, we're in solid view here. One of the things I'm going to do, which I've been doing more recently, is I'll go up here and I'll actually change. Sometimes I'll change this to random, but I typically like to go for matte cap. So this looks so cool. I like matte cap because it kind of like makes the edges of the object look a little more crisp. We can also go in here, we can adjust our cavity. We can change it to both. We should get a little bit more like cleaner topology, not cleaner topology, but it just looks better in the viewport specifically. Oh, you want to see some projects that I'm working on? Yeah, absolutely. I could see this in a 50s cartoon. Yeah, this is a really cool character. What was the now who posted that? What was the inspiration behind this character? Can you tell us like a little bit more about it in the chat? Guys, no matter what you do, people are gonna find a problem with it. That's actually a really, we could talk about that all live stream, but and this even goes back to even before I started Blender, like just anything that I was involved with, people always had an issue with it. And I don't know where it comes from, like, to be honest with you guys. I really don't know. I don't know. It makes you think, though. It makes you wonder, like, you just really never know what's going on in someone else's life. Like, I've had a few moments where like friends have lashed out because of certain things, and turns out they were going through something, or maybe they just weren't having a great day. And like, you kind of have to take things with a grain of salt. You know, it is what it is. So I really like this model though. And what I really like about this is how like, it just goes to show you can use like primitives to actually use, like, these are basically, I'm seeing like, you know, some cylinders, some spheres, and then I'm not sure how they did this part here. See this specific part. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so and I like, this is where I love, like, we're using primitives to create something more complex, which is what I teach some of my middle school students about Blender. Is like, it's so nice to just come in here. Oh my gosh, and look, this is just half a sphere, but he's able to, is this 2 halves of a sphere? Yeah, he's just able to create this really cool character with like minimal primitives, and there's really not like a crazy amount of modeling going on. It's more like taking a primitive, breaking it down, deleting certain parts of it, and I love looking at this type of workflow. It's so interesting to like look at other people's work, in my opinion. This is a really cool model. Kind of want to see, did we use any mirror modifiers here? So no mirror modifiers, interesting. So now did you take this and just duplicate it over? This is a nicely little modeled thing right here. I like this. It looks like we have a couple spheres in here. I would like to see what these look like with like one more level of subdivision. Obviously, we're gonna kind of loosen that because, or we're gonna lower that because we don't want it to be like overextending our PC's capabilities, right? Those jaws look dangerous. I really like the simple, clean design. Yeah, I do too. And that's the thing is, like, you know what this kind of reminds me of? You guys remember there was a video game called Ratchet and Clank, and for some reason I'm getting Ratchet and Clank vibes. I don't know why. He said open the mouth. Oh, how do we open the mouth? I know it's rigged, but I don't normally mess with the rigs. Let me see. What do I do? Grab one of these. Oh, so this is the head controller. Let's see. This is so cool. Like I said, I don't really mess with rigs. Ooh, oh, that's cool. Hold on a second. Guys, like I said, I'm not a rig kind of guy. Whoa, that is awesome. I'm definitely gonna this is something I'm gonna have to check out because when it comes to robots or things like that, like there's a lot of cool things you can do even outside of like characters. Like you can rig up a product, you can rig up, I guess, anything you want to. I like how it's pivoting around that arm socket. This is really interesting. This is really cool. Wow, this is nicely done. Like I said, I'm not a rig expert. This looks like this controls the arm as well. Oh, that's so cool. Is this like inverse kinematics? Is that what that's called? Oh, dude, that is so awesome. Oh my gosh, bro. This is so cool. So you can kind of take this and be like, oh, I want to reach for something, right? Like the character wants to reach for something, and it just like naturally extends. This is so cool. I would be curious, and this isn't a critique because I don't know rigging. I'd be curious if there's a way to make it not collide with the body. But this is so cool. I'm assuming there's like only so much you can do with rigging, like where it becomes like super complex, like maybe you add a constraint. But this is so cool. Or you just don't animate it past this point because the character can't move like that because it wouldn't move like that. So you just wouldn't even animate it like that in the first place. Now, if I take this and I rotate it, will it rotate the whole arm? Oh, how awesome is that? Dude, this is so cool. Very nice work. I would say like this is This is awesome. Like I said, I mean, I think I'm definitely easily impressed by rigs because I normally don't use them. Where's the eye controller? See if I can grab it. Is this the eye controller? Oh, no, I feel like I'm not grabbing the right thing. Hold on. Eye controller, eyes. This is, dude, this is wild. You really gotta, like, know what you're doing with this stuff. Wow. Oh, there's an inside piece to the eye. Are you gonna make this have an emission shader? This is really cool. Can you see the rendered image? Oh, you have a rendered image. Let me check it out. Did you put it in there? Oh, I don't think I see the rendered image unless you didn't upload it. Rigging is fun. I'm giving Wayne a lot of work lately. Nice, nice. Yeah, oh yeah, how long did this take to make? You can use the head to rig the mouth? Oh, that's so cool. Kenny, you should follow Wayne's course. Actually, I work with Wayne a little bit on certain things. He's a great guy. And yeah, he is, if you want to talk about someone who's good at rigging, yeah. Can you send it? Oh yeah, you guys can send rendered uploads too. If you want, guys, if you don't want to send a full blend file, you can just send the image and I'll critique that. I'm totally fine with that too. I probably should have clarified that in the post, but yeah. So like we're looking at blend files, we're helping people if they need help with things. But overall, I'm just kind of like checking them out, seeing what you guys are working on, you know, kind of spreading the good vibes of Blender, yeah. Can I send a rendered image? Yes. Probably needs a few more controls. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, I guess there's a saying that I learned in art school. So I went to college for art. Funny enough, it's just what a surprise, right? So one of the things that our professor said is like art is really never truly done. Like you can just keep adding and adding and adding and adding. So that's something that I would definitely believe in. It's like you could probably add a million things to this project to make it even better or make it worse. But until you decide it's done, it's not done, you know? So no matter what anybody tells you, like you get to decide when your project's done. And I think that's the beauty of art is like someone might be like, oh, you should have done this. Well, I didn't because I'm the artist and I decided like what did I want to do with that specific thing, right? I don't want to see something real quick because that actually looked funny. They take this and be like, I don't know. See, now it reminds me of like some like clam or something. I don't know. It's cool. I don't remember how long it took. Okay. Oh, looking at the outliner or outlier. Outliner? Oh, you have foots? Hold on a second. Did I miss the feet? Oh, you have multiple. Oh, there was other feet you were working on. Okay, there's a plane, another sphere. There's a sun lamp. Overall, dude, I would say like this is really cool. There is one thing I'm having an issue with in these lines here, but I think that it might just be my solid view. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna give this a material real quick. I just want to see, I'm just curious what it would look like with like a metallic with like a low roughness. Why is it looking like it still cycles in here? What's going on here? This thing is for some reason, is there no material socket connected? Maybe there's nothing connected here. That's weird. Blender's done this to me before. Have you guys ever had this issue where you go into cycles, but it still looks like Eevee? I've had this issue a couple times in the past week, actually. Because right now, this should be looking like a reflective surface, let's see. But this isn't updating like it would in cycles. It's really weird. This looks cool, though. I think we're going to move on to the next project. If you have any questions, though, or any concerns or things you're looking to get help with, Camilo Botero, please go ahead and put that down in the chat. The only thing I made from Blender was the donut. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Guys, you know, in Blender, it's like, you can spend hours and hours every day and you can feel like you're getting nowhere, and then sometimes things start to click and then you go from there and you advance your skill set from there. Oh, where can you send it? Oh guys, I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and upload the oh, there's the renders. Oh, hold on, here's the renders. Let me go ahead and share this. I'm gonna share the link with you guys, okay? Oh, also, I am going to block Sam because I do not feel like dealing with that next time. Where is this guy? Block. Let me block this guy. Oh, here we go. Put user in timeout. Put user in timeout for 24 hours. Let's go. Ha! You got timed out, buddy. That feels great. Oh my gosh. All right. Blender users are like cops in regards to donuts. Yes, that is 100% true. All right, here's the render. This is awesome. Okay, I see the material now. And now I see what you did with the eyes. Okay, now I get the vision a little bit more. All right, this is sick. You tried to rig human bones, but it became stretchy, so you use constraints. Oh, nice. Yeah, constraints are great. I mean, I'll show you guys some cool stuff we can do with constraints later. This is awesome, dude. This is awesome. The material looks great. I'd be curious. Okay, so now I can critique this a little bit more. Are you okay with me going a little bit further into the critique, just material-wise? Is that okay with you? I'm assuming this is Eevee. It looks like Eevee. At a certain point, I started doing an animation series, which is helping me learn through practice. Yeah, and I'm gonna talk about. Actually, I'll mention it in a second. But Camilo Botero, are you okay with me going a little bit further into the critique, or do you want me to be done at this point? Because I can go a little bit further if you'd like. You're okay? Okay, you're okay with it? All right, awesome. All right, we're going to continue into the critique then. It's Eevee. The eyes remind you of the salamander. Oh, I could see that. Yes, I could definitely see that. All right, let me just quickly pop this in the chat because people were asking about it earlier. This is going to be our core fundamentals. We kind of talked about this a little bit. I think is it still on sale? I think it is. Let me see. Yep, it's still on sale. I'm just going to pop it into the chat because you guys were asking like where you can learn Blender stuff. So I'll just quickly shout this out and then we'll head right back to our critique here. All right, so for our critique, so a couple of things. One, very first thing I'm going to say, and again, all these are just to help. They're not to be like mean because I'm not a mean person. I'm always here to like help. One thing, I would have generated this in a higher resolution, but obviously you generated it in whatever dimensions you did. So render wise, I always personally stick with cycles, but you actually got a pretty good render here in Eevee, and it looks like the light is actually bouncing off your subject pretty good. You have some nice contrast. We have a light source clearly on the left here, maybe like a gradient in the background, or maybe an HDRI with like a blurry background. I'm not sure if you use depth of field here. It's a little bit harder to tell in Eevee, but this material is awesome. I love the way these bumps are coming through here, and you have your material with like some rust on it. I would like to see a little bit more rust, but this looks really cool. And then I think for your mapping and texturing, you might have to adjust it for up here, because if you look, like your rust splotches down here are pretty scaled up, and then down here they're a little bit scaled down. So you might be using object as your texture coordinate. You may want to use generated instead and then apply scale to your objects. That's like the first thing I kind of look at here. Another thing is for the pants here, they look really good. I guess I don't have much to say about those. I'm not sure if that's the modeling with those ridges or if that's like a wave texture with a bump map. The only thing that's really feeling flat here necessarily is the arms themselves. Maybe just like I think I do see a slight texture on them, but I can't really tell. It might be the lighting. I would like to see a texture similar to this rust to kind of go with that same theme, so that it's sort of kind of follows that theme of like degraded, but like a used robot, if you will. And then also, last thing I'll say is I think you could probably use another subdivision, unless it's just the pixelation. It might just be the pixelation, so I might be wrong about that. And then I'd like to see a floor underneath here, unless you're just trying to get like a clean character shot. But overall, I love the design. I like that this thing feels like it might be smart. It's kind of like squinting its eyes. The eyes are really awesome. I really like it. I really like it. I'd like to see maybe a few more surface details right here on the shoulders. I mean, like I said, this is one of those things where it's like, it's your character, so I can't tell you how to design your character. Overall, I like it, and I think it looks really cool. This is a close-up of the eyes. This gives us a better idea for the texture here. This looks really cool. I would like to see a little bit more subdivision on these teeth here, or maybe even like a small bevel on the edge. Again, this is my personal preference, and art is completely subjective, so I'm just giving you what I think, right? Only because obviously if you're looking to make this look like at least somewhat realistic, you know, you don't want to have too many of those like unsubdivided edges looking like too polygonal like that, if that makes sense. Inside of the mouth looks good. That would probably be shadowed like that. This looks good. I mean, overall, I really like the vibe. I'm not in love with the HDRI, but that's your personal choice. Overall, the texture is really what's carrying, I think, this character. I do think the rust is a little bit red, but then again, you can adjust that in post. Overall, I love the design. There is one last thing I wanted to say. Where this, like, I guess, neck piece meets the circle down here, maybe have a slight bevel between the circle and the sphere to kind of show a connection point. Other than that, this looks really, really fantastic, and I think you did a great job. And most people don't even open up Blender at all. So the fact that you guys are submitting your projects publicly and letting me review them is, like, honestly the first step to improving. And I don't really do character design, so I can't really speak on it too much, but this looks great. I like it. It's definitely a character I could see like being like a boss in like a video game or something like that. Again, I think of like, for some reason, I think of Ratchet and Clank. And then I also think of, if anyone's played Super Mario Galaxy, there was a character in there like that. Awesome. Okay. And who made that was Camilo Botero 5741. Okay, I think we got our critique down for this one. Let's go ahead and do the next one. I'm going to do the Heathland Stormvagen. Did I say that right? Stormvagen? I think I said that. All right, couldn't find the final artwork. Is there a Discord server? Let me go ahead and grab this real quick. Let me share this link with you guys. There you guys go. If you guys want to upload your work, you can upload it right there to the link that I just sent. Let me go ahead and check out our next Blender file. All right, our next Blender file is downloading. It's almost downloaded here. Will these critiques be held regularly? Possibly. It's kind of something we're experimenting with right now, just to kind of see how it goes and see what people think. So a lot of the times, one of the biggest complaints with like live critiques, this is really cool, I'm excited to get into this one. One of the things with live critiques is some people like get mad if, like, for example, I'm not an expert in like all things in Blender, probably really not even one single thing. So if there's like a subject I don't know about that I can't help you with, people get upset about that. So like for me, I'm just kind of doing my best to help you as I can, but I don't have like a full-fledged set of skills in Blender. Like I'm like good here and there with certain things, but like rigging, like I probably can't help you much with that because I really don't do that stuff, right? All right, so let's see here. I originally used that model in the artwork, but I'm scrapping it now because I want to use it for something else. Nice. And by the way, thank you for uploading your work. All right, we're into our next one. You hope the texture's packed. Oh, is this yours? This is the Danish guy YouTube. Okay, check him out, guys. You mean it's hard to learn literally everything in Blender? But like I said, guys, you'd be surprised. People get angry. They're like, I can't believe you're live streaming Blender and you don't know every single little thing. All right, here we go. So first of all, my first impression is I do think this is going to look pretty detailed. My guess, before I like go into render view, we'll kind of go through the viewport. Looks like we have some scattering down here. Maybe an add-on was used for that. It looks like there's going to be some textures in this. I have a feeling it's going to look pretty realistic because the modeling looks pretty good. I'm seeing some bushes in here scattered. I kind of want to pop out of camera view because I just want to see what this looks like. Okay, I'm expecting some volumetrics because I'm seeing this big box. Usually when people do that, there's some kind of volumetrics. It looks like for our scene, do this. Oops. There we go. So for our scene, it looks like we have some branches in here. We're kind of like in the middle of this forest here. Looks like we have our tank. Our camera's set up this way. Tank looks pretty detailed. I do see some scattering here. I'm curious, is there geometry nodes? Okay, we have a particle system. Yeah, and these have to be like photo scanned or something. I mean, I'm guessing. Modeling looks fantastic. Let me just go ahead and do this. Modeling looks great. The tank looks fantastic. I mean, the only thing, if you want me to nitpick, I can, but one thing I'll say is obviously right here, maybe like a little bit more detail on, a little bit more detail right here, but like the spring looks great. I can tell there was a lot of detail work put into this. Sometimes these little details can make or break a render, but if you don't see it from far away, you probably can't really tell. These little rivets look nice. I can tell you really took time to like put these rivets on here. I'm curious, did you hand place these? Looks like you might have hand placed all these rivets. Wow, this is definitely some detailed work. They're kind of harsh like that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm only nitpicking because I think this is what you guys want to see out of this live stream. I'm never, ever, ever going to be mean about anybody's work because it takes hours and hours to create things like this. And everybody's at a different skill level, including myself. Like, I might seem like an expert sometimes in certain areas, but I'm really genuinely not. This is cool. I like the way you did this tread. Did you do this by hand or did you apply a modifier? I'm curious. Oh, I like the shovel. I'm just now noticing this shovel. Nice work on the shovel. Ooh, look at the crease. Look at the crease here. Really inspecting your work here, if you don't mind. Nice, you got this nice little vent. The vent on the other side, nice. I'm going to assume you used a mirror modifier and then maybe you applied it, is my guess. The exhaust is looking great. Nice work. Okay, honestly, I didn't expect you to give the secret knowledge that makes everything look hyper realistic. You only put it in a file because you wanted to contribute. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Curve. Okay, you used the curve. Okay. All right, now I kind of want to go ahead and see, kind of want to see the rendered view of this guy. Let me give it a quick save. I didn't really do anything to it, but I always save it before anything else. I have a weird feeling that there's a lot of textures going on here, so this may take a second to go to rendered view. It's updating displacement images. Yeah, this might take a second. This looks like a really, really big file. I don't think it was a crazy amount of megabytes, or maybe was it a gig? I don't know. It might have been like a few megabytes, but I think the textures are gonna take a minute, even on my nice little 3070 here. We'll see how it comes out. Let's go. I know. I'm excited to see the result here. Do you have? Oh, and if you have a render already, feel free to drop it in the chat there. Oh man, this thing's taking a minute. Am I on? Oh yeah, I'm on GPU. Okay, I was gonna say sometimes I'm not on GPU. It's really taking a minute here. Does it take this long? You must have a really nice computer then. Nice. Okay, I'm already getting a vibe here. Oh, this is really cool. All right, so I'm getting like a fall theme, if you will. I'm kind of seeing. I actually expected Kenny to be an expert to the CG Society level, so I expected him to actually roast my model's anatomy. No, that's the thing, is like I don't like roasting. I'll critique in a way that's useful to you, but I won't like. I'll never ever roast. That's just not what I do. Let me disable my add-on here. Hold on. There we go. Alrighty. Let's zoom in here. Okay, so I really want to get a vibe here. All right, so already, let me turn off my overlays. Already it's looking really cool. I think the volumetrics are really coming through. I can see the volumetrics. I think there's some depth of field going on here. I love that. You know, I love some good depth of field. The model looks great. And honestly, I can't even tell. That one part I was talking about earlier, I can't even tell that it's not like nicely modeled, because it doesn't matter now, because the lighting kind of blocks it a little bit. I love the way the light's coming in from the left. Nice solid like single light source, maybe a sun lamp. What did you use? A sun lamp, maybe an area light. Looks like you use a sun lamp. Awesome. And the trees look great. It almost looks like they're in motion. I'm not sure if it's just the way that, I'm not sure how you achieve that. It almost looks like they're like moving or something, but it looks really cool. Again, great composition here. Now, yes, the thing is centered. I know most people will align to a third. I think this looks really good. Like, it looks nice. The textures are really coming through. Everything just looks great. I don't really have any major critiques. Now, if I want to nitpick, I can, but I don't have to. The one thing I'll say is it's very, very orange. I'd like to see more of the color of the tank, but I think the theme is like maybe fall, or like this thing's kind of hiding in the, like I'm thinking this is like part of a story, if that makes sense. The grass looks great. The ground looks great. Your textures are really like pulling a lot of weight here, which is good. Although I don't know, is this a real tank? Like, does the tank actually look like that, or is this one that you made up? Because this looks fantastic. This looks good. And now I am going to critique one thing, because I don't know. In the back here, like right here, I'm just going to zoom in. This isn't anything bad. I only noticed because I'm looking for like bad things, is right here there's a spot where you can see through the trees. The textures are looking really, really good, by the way. There's a spot where you can see through the trees. I guess it would look like that. I would like to think that maybe it's tough to say, because it doesn't look bad. I'm only looking for things. Like, I'm looking for things wrong with it, which means it's a good render, right? In my opinion. The shovel looks great. You even put wood on the shovel. It looks like there's a flag on the tank. The textures look all baked into the surface. There's really nice surface bump going on here that is catching that light nicely. The leaves are casting great shadows on the side of the tank, so that looks good. The only reason I'm talking about the gap in the trees is because I'm wondering what should be behind there, and if so, add it there. I don't know what would be behind there, because I don't know what the scene looks like outside of the trees, but overall, this looks really, really good. HDRI might be messed up. Let me see, did you put one on here? Oh, it might be not there at all, you're saying? Let me take a look around the scene here a little bit. Oh, this is a cool... See, you know what's funny? I accidentally got to this angle, but now I'm like, this is a cool shot too. If you don't mind, I might place a camera here. This is... See, what I love about this is, like, now that I'm looking around your scene, I'm noticing something. I'm noticing that, like, the way these shadows are being cast by the sun lamp, it's creating this really interesting, like, enclosed atmosphere. I almost wonder what a top-down would look like this. I almost wonder what, like, this would look like. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Imagine a nice top-down shot where you can, like, kind of see the tank. These trees look great. I really think there's a lot you can work with this render, especially, like, if you frame things correctly, too. Like, from right here, if you frame this correctly, you can get a really cool shot of the shadows from the leaves. So I really like what you did with this. And now I can really see the volumetrics coming in more. You can kind of see it, like, from this angle. You could really see the volumetrics right here. You can kind of see these, like, God rays, right? And this is really, really cool. You did a really good job. And this also goes to show, like, you guys, you can really get far with a single light source. So I love talking about that. Let me do myself a favor and just add, I just want to add one more camera in here, if you don't mind. Where is the camera? Let me go ahead and do that. Let me place myself in the camera view here so I can adjust. Oh, we're really, oh, there we go. Now we're here. All right, where's my tank? I can't even see the tank. Where is it? Oh, there it is right there. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I want to go down. I want to push myself back on the X. I want to kind of position myself where I was earlier. Almost in the trees, back on the X. I think I was like right here. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and do myself a favor too and hide this. There we go. Where's my other one? There it is. All right, so here's my camera right here. I think I was sitting right here. God, where was I? I was in a really good spot where I could see through the trees. I think I was like over here. Oh, I was like right here. Trying to find the spot I was because it was a really cool angle and I want to recreate it. Here, I'm gonna do myself another favor here. Oh no, don't go into render view. I didn't mean to do that. Your PC would explode. Yeah, this is a heavy scene. This is a really heavy scene. Just pop myself into camera view here. Let me find the camera over here. This is a really cool scene. I like it. This is a nice one. And that's why I love seeing like different concepts and ideas. I want to see this angle because I want to see the, I guess this is very similar to the angle that he had. Hold on. I don't know where I was sitting last time in the viewport, but it looked really cool. Maybe it was over here. No, I wasn't. You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where I was. I wanted to see what that lighting was going to look like. I should have just snapped the camera to view. This looks awesome, dude. This looks awesome. I have no critiques, really. I really don't. The only thing I would say is just experiment with more camera angles and maybe have the thing move. Does it move? Did I not press play? No, it doesn't move. Okay. Yeah, I would just say like more camera angles. And if you really want me to critique, I would say like improve the topology here, right here. But other than that, dude, this looks great. I mean, you can really, really get into the nitty gritty and I can come down here and be like, dude, really, you're not going to, you know, make that more subdivided. But I'm not here to roast you guys. I'm here to tell you what you did good. Because I feel like that's more motivating as an artist, is be like, oh, I actually did a good job, you know, rather than like, dude, what the heck is wrong with you? You didn't subdivide these wheels? Like, what? Now I can switch to that mode if you want me to, and I can be like really harsh and mean, but it's just not what I do. It's just not me, you know. This looks cool. I didn't really see this. It's an interesting way to do it. I'd be curious to see how you modeled this. This is cool. Overall, I would say if I had to rate this, I would rate it like at least a 9 out of 10. And then for the robot, I would say like a 7 out of 10, only because I want to see more subdivisions and a little bit more detail. But overall, like these first two projects have been fantastic. Hi, I broke the lighting. It wouldn't work. No, the lighting looks great. Would not use a camera to lock Why not use camera lock to move camera inside? I normally don't do that because I think one time I got really frustrated doing the camera lock and then I like didn't do it again after that. All right, don't look at the chassis topology. Oh, bruh. Let's see. Let me hide this real quick. Bro, why can't I select anything? What's wrong with the topology? Dude, the topology looks great. It's better than I could do. This looks cool. I think you did a great job. A Boolean. Oh, you used a Boolean for that? You uploaded the renders? Oh, let me see the renders. Oh, here we go. All right, let me critique this render real quick and then we'll be done with this one. This is a cool one. I enjoyed this one. I mean, I enjoy all of them, but nice. Okay, I'm gonna critique you a little bit further. I'm gonna go a little bit more into it if you don't mind. Because now that I can see the render, I have a few more notes. Nothing bad. First of all, the trees and the grass look great. I think the scale of these bushes is off. It's really hard to say because I think the scale of these is off. I think these are supposed to be trees, but I could be wrong. These are throwing me off. When it comes to like scale and things, it's really, really important that the scale is correct if you're going for something that's realistic. Overall though, like lighting looks great. I'm seeing that backdrop come through more. So it's clear to me that we weren't seeing the lighting we were supposed to be seeing, but this looks fantastic. A few of these textures fall a little bit flat. Again, this is where, so now that I can see the detail and the light on this, I'm gonna critique it a little bit further. Nothing bad, absolutely nothing bad. Just small little improvements. This is why subdividing is so important, because when I see this, I don't think it's real anymore. Because so if I see one small thing that's not subdivided or the textures look blurry, which no offense, they do a little bit. I don't know if these are textures you baked in or you made yourself, but I might even go procedural here. This spring looks great, but it might be I don't know, something's throwing me off here. I think it might be the textures. It's almost like the textures are just slightly blurry. Again, this is just me critiquing, not saying it's bad. Shovel looks great. This texture looks fantastic. The rivets look great. The edge wear looks fantastic as long as that's everywhere, which it looks like it is. I would like to see a little bit more detail on the tread here. I'm half convinced that the tread wouldn't be that sharp. I could be wrong. I haven't seen this tank in person, but I'm just saying, like, definitely it might just be a detail thing. Like, it might be a resolution thing on the textures, but like subdividing like edges like this is really important, or even just giving them a very small bevel. Overall though, like, I haven't created anything like this. This is fantastic. Like, I really think this is really nice. Okay, one small critique right here. There's a small section here. I don't know if this is topology or if this is part of the texture. I really can't get over these leaves. They look really good. The depth of field really makes this render a lot better. The depth of field looks nice. I'm assuming you use the camera with a realistic lens size, so that helps a lot too. Again, these trees are throwing me off. I don't know if they're supposed to be bushes or not. The grass and the ground looks great. I'd love to see like a super high res version of this, because I think this grass has a really nice texture to it. And I even though I love depth of field, I'd almost like to see a slightly dumbed down version of the depth of field, just to see what it would look and feel like. The only thing that's throwing me off here really is the I think the textures on the tread were throwing me off a little bit. Overall, this looks great. Like I said, I haven't really created anything like this, and this is a great portfolio item. This looks fantastic. The modeling's great. It's just a really, like, it's always the small little improvements that improve the render. And this is the first time doing a live critique with CG Cookie, but I think I'm touching on some good points here. If there's anything you guys see in the comments, like, let us know. But overall, looks great. I'm looking at this window real quick. And maybe it's not a window. Is this like a metal plate that sits behind here so that people can't, I guess they can't shoot in during war or during battle? And if it is, it looks great because it looks like metal. But if it was meant to look like glass, I would say that it doesn't look like glass. But I think it's meant to look like metal. Oh, another thing. Is there supposed to be something behind these? Like, is this supposed to be flat surface or is it supposed to be something else? Either way, it looks great. I mean, like I said, I'm not going to go into crazy detail with the critique because I really think you did a good job. I really do. Overblown? Oh, you're saying you think the lighting was overblown? No, I think it looks great. I think it looks great. If I want to make it a game-ready object and subdividing, yes, that is very true. It would increase the poly count by a lot. But if we're talking about just the render, maybe you just increase the subdivision level just for that. I can't find a good bush model, so you scaled down the trees. Okay, that's what I thought, and that's okay. You know what I would have almost done? I mean, just an idea. You could try this. Is you just cut off the bottom of the tree and just use the leaves. Maybe you just cut off the bottom part of this mesh. Either way, dude, this looks great. And like, I know these were intentionally supposed to be bushes, so I totally get that. This looks great. I love it, man. I love it. Great hot Danish guy. This guy is like having the best day of his life. He's like, oh my God. What the compliments in the chat. No, I would say great job. Fantastic, man. This is fantastic. Nice work. Again, guys, when I critique your work, which I'm going to go to the next one in a second, it's all just to help you. It's never to hurt you. And if you ever at any point feel like I'm being mean or unfair, please tell me, because that is not the goal of this channel. The goal is to be as helpful as possible. All right, next up. Yeah, it does. That was a good one. That was a good one. Okay, we did this guy. We did this guy. All right, let's do the Hydaspes underscore class. Is that the next one? Hydaspes, did I say that right? Let's get this guy. All right, here we go. Next one we are doing right now. Here we go. All right, this is the Hydaspes underscore class. I'm not sure anything about this file. Let me just check to see if they left a comment. I feel like for one of these, someone left a comment. Let me just check. Yeah, because I think some people left a little note. All right, there was no note on this one. That's fine. All right, here we go. You're out of town, otherwise you would send a render. Well, you can only send it and we can try to review it the next time. All right, so far from what I'm seeing here, let's see. Oh Lord, is this a space scene? It looks like it might be a space scene. Let me see what this thing is. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, so we have some sort of spaceship here. Oh, this is cool. I'm excited to see this one. Nice. Okay, we got some interesting topology here. Okay, the topology looks great, I think. Got some creases, got some more basic topology up here. We got this like machine gun thing or something, or like a turret. I don't know what these things are. Oh, the thrusters look great. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that. I'd like to see that modeling tutorial. This is a cool one. I would say the most detailed part of this model is probably these thrusters, which I'm assuming are an array. Maybe it was the array was applied, and it looks like a big version of the thruster back here. Very, very nice work on the modeling. It looks really cool. Let me press play. Okay, so it is moving. So we do have some movement. This is actual animation, and it's moving towards the camera. Let's go ahead and head back. Let's snap to our camera, and I kind of want to see this in rendered view. Let's check it out. Let's go to rendered view. Loading render kernels may take a few minutes the first time. All right, we'll give this a moment. Yeah, there's some great modeling examples in here. Oh man, I'm curious to see. This one is taking a minute to load. Looks like we got a pretty big file here. Let me move my face so we can actually see this darn thing. Yeah, this might take a minute. I don't know if you guys can read this. It says loading render kernels may take a few minutes the first time. Something tells me there's a lot of textures going on here, maybe some volumetrics, maybe even some compositing. I don't really know, but we're gonna find out. If you haven't already, make sure you drop your file right in here. I'm gonna go ahead and share the link again. Here's the link. If you haven't dropped your file in there for critique, please do so now so that we can get to it today. Oh, another one of yours? No, don't be sorry, man. This is what we're here to do, right? Like, a lot of the times, you just kind of have to accept that some files are really, really big. All right, here we go. I think it's doing it. I think it's doing something here. Awesome. Okay, really cool. All right, so far, I'm going to zoom in a little bit because this thing's a little far away. Looking like the textures are there. Wow, look at that. So this is really cool. All right, this thing's clearly like a beat up spaceship. It looks like it's got missiles on the sides. Very cool. I love seeing like a cool space scene. Let me go ahead and press play and see what happens here. Let me also turn off my my stinking add-on. I might just have to disable it for now. Oh, look, we're getting a flyby. We're getting a flyby, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, very cool. Oh, this is cool. Really nice camera work. Oh man, let me pause it real quick. Oh, buddy. Hold on, let me move my face down here. Oh, this is cool. Okay, let me just kind of like pause this here. What is going on down here? Oh, this is compositing. Okay, so you were compositing. So it's interesting to see also, if you guys are with me on this one, like what different people do with like their window setup and like which things they put on here. So for this live critique, wow, I don't even know where to start. Very first thing I'll say is this is a really cool like lighting. Like I love seeing this big planet behind this this spaceship. Let me keep pressing play here. Looks like it's gonna continue to move across the camera. And we're gonna see the whole flyby. We are, and then it exits the scene. Oh, look at the thrusters. Oh, very cool. All right, a few critiques right off the bat. The model feels a little bit flat only because there's no like bevel on the corners. The textures look awesome. I feel like the scale of everything looks great. The composition's really cool. It's a nice flyby shot with like a nice panning motion across our scene here. The emission looks great on these kind of like thrusters. I feel like it's pretty realistic and believable, and I think like it sold that effect. It looks like it's all compositing. I'm assuming it's an emissive material with maybe some like fog glow, maybe something like that. Loving the texturing on here. We're getting a little bit of stretching right here, like in this area. But overall, like the ship is moving in this direction, right? We have a nice panning motion. I would say right here, like you want to bevel these edges, right? That kind of come across the spaceship here. It looks like your array modifier is off a little bit right here, all right? The thrusters look great. The fall off of the gradient behind this is good, and I guess it would look like that. I'd have to look up a picture of a planet. You can always go for like, you know, references, but this looks great. I'm not sure what these are, but they look cool and they add to the spaceship detail. I would like to see a little more detail down here, and I understand this is in space, so you're not going to get like any light bouncing from any other direction. So I guess I can't really say much about that. This is actually what it would look like with like one very big light source in front of it. So I guess I can't really say much about that because it would be pretty much pitch black anywhere else but near the light source. So overall, this is looking cool. Although, you know, I will say it's almost like there is a light source coming from this way. So I don't know if there's another planet behind this planet. Like, let me just get out of camera view for a second here. Oh my gosh. Holy crap, this is going slow. All right, this is really cool. You know, and now that we're here, just for a second, let's pause to really give you the scale. And this is a lot of filmmakers use this, is they use one object to compare to another object to like implement scale into the scene. I would also love to see another camera really, really like backed, like I'm talking like really backed up, right? And you can kind of see this thing flying across, and it's just like, it's going across, right? And it's really small across the screen. Just another idea for a cool shot. The planet looks great. I don't know how you were able to do that, but it looks really cool. I don't know if this is a image texture or what, but when I look at this, I'm like, wow, like I'm almost imagining like this right here. Let me see if I can get the shot lined up. Imagine a shot like this where you have this thing panning across, right? It's kind of coming in from one side and going across the other. You really nailed it. The HDR environment texture looks fantastic. I really love this render. I think it looks great. My only real major critique is the modeling itself for the ship. And I just think you could improve the modeling. Other than that, it looks great. Like the detail that you put right here into these, I would love to see that in the whole model. Like, cause and I'm not saying it's a bad model. It's a great model, but I do think it could use a little bit of work. Just the edges, like you take these, I don't know if I'll be able to do it or not, but like you just take some of these edges and just give them a little bevel, you know, with maybe like, even just something like that might improve it. I don't know, just an idea. You don't have to do this by any means, but this is what I would do, because look, now already, see how that edge already looks better compared to this edge? It's those little details that make the biggest difference. Yep, and I know Blender Android's coming out, and how cool is that? I am excited for Blender Android. Guys, it does not have to be it doesn't have to be good in any means for me to critique it. Oh, another thing now that I'm looking over here is this like array should be wrapped around your object. Overall though, this is a really, really cool project. I also kind of love how we're getting this reflection on the top. Like this metal material is really cool. I really like the paneled metal material. This is awesome. Overall, fantastic job. My only major critique is really the modeling. Like I love the shot. You could experiment with more shots. The modeling is the only piece missing here, in my opinion. The textures look great. Like this is some really awesome creative work. Really awesome creative work. Nice work. All right, moving on to our next file. All right, let's see what we have here. Let me refresh our folder. We have quite a few in here. All right. Oh, let's do the battle axe next. All right, we're gonna do the battle axe next. Download this. Nice work, my friend. Thank you for uploading your files. It's so much fun looking at these. I love looking at these files. All right, here we go. Battle axe is next. Excited to see this one. This one will probably be more of a modeling critique here. All right, already loving it. It's really cool. Let me see. Is this thing? Oh, there's so many things to talk about. Is there a camera set up? There is a camera set up. This is cool. Let's go into modeling mode real quick. Yeah, let's check this thing out. All right, interesting topology. I'm curious. It looks like it's all one thing right here. Let me just do this. Stream selected. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look. Let's go ahead and put our mat cap on. All right, I want to give this a material so I can kind of see what it looks like. I'm going to hide the background just for now, and we're just going to focus just on this. Let's start from the bottom and work our way up. I'm going to tab into edit mode here. All right, first things first, and this is me being really, really picky. First of all, this is really cool. It's not bad. It's absolutely not bad at all. I'll never say that about anybody's work. Very first thing, we have a point down here. I believe it's a vertex. Yep. Oh, never do this. The only reason I say that is because technically there is no such thing as a perfect point, right? So what I would do instead is I would come in here with a loop cut. This is just an idea. I don't even think I can. I don't know how you did this, but let's see, it's gonna let me do it. It's not gonna let me do it. But what I would do is loop cut this and then just bevel it at the end instead of doing a perfect point. Now I know you want it to seem sharp, and it does, but you can still make it seem sharp with a very, very small bevel, and that right there will improve it tenfold. This looks great. Looks good. Looks good. Looking great. I'd be curious to see how you did this. This is really cool. Maybe a curve. Looking great. Looks good. That must be part of the design. That looks cool. Going upwards. All right, this is the part I really wanted to look at. This is awesome. I'm gonna assume maybe you used a bevel and maybe like a solidify, but it looks great. And maybe a mirror modifier. I love the design, I really do. Now I'm curious, is this supposed to have a subdiv on it? Okay, so it's not, and that's okay. So it's interesting because when I subdivide it, interesting. Now I can kind of see what the parts are though. All right, this looks great. Now, does it have materials? Unknown error. Blender. What's going on, bro? Oh, here we go. Failed to retain CUDA context. Say what? Oh, you UV unpacked it? Hold on a second. Where is this thing? There it is. Oh, it does have textures. Oh, nice. Oh, look at this thing. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Nice detailed textures. Is this procedural? Either way, this is so cool looking. And I love how you did like the part where it'll be sharper on the right. You kind of added this like sharp part of it. Dude, that is awesome. That is awesome. I love it. The wood looks great. You have this nice bump on here. Woo, leather's looking good. It doesn't look like it's procedural. Otherwise it would. So these must be image textures. I don't see a texture on the rope part, although I do kind of see a little bit. Hold on. See a little bit of texture here, but then it stops up here. I'm gonna move my way down. This looks cool. Now, obviously this thing, you'd be pretty backed up from this thing. Like you're not gonna be zooming in like this unless you're getting real nice detailed shots, but let's see. Yeah, this looks really cool. The only procedural material is the leather on the handle. Okay. Now, is this procedural? Is it? Let me see. Leather. Okay, here it is. Red leather fabric. Now, technically, I'm gonna be nitpicky here. Technically, this is not like it is procedural, but you're using an image texture, I think. Are you using an image texture? You are using an image texture. So technically, it's not fully procedural because fully procedural will be like all math and noise based, or maybe like texture based, but not an image texture is an external thing that you're putting into Blender. So I don't know if I would consider that fully procedural, but it doesn't matter because it looks great. So I'm not gonna be like that guy. It's gonna be like, oh, it doesn't count. It does count, kind of. I'm being a little nitpicky here, but that's just me. All right, now let me look at how you did this. You got noise texture running, got a normal map range. Nice. I don't really use map range much in shader editor, but that's cool. And then you have a baked texture as well. And this is all feeding into, oh, here it is. Here's your material output. I don't know how the material output got over here, but I get what you did. Nice work, dude. Nice work. Nice texture. The wood texture looks great too. I'd be curious to see that one. And it looks like you might have just gone into edit mode and selected certain faces and applied them, right? All right, let me see. I want to see the rusted metal. Yeah, okay, so you got some displacement, some metallic. Now, where did you get these textures? Did you make these textures or did you find them somewhere else? Either way, dude, this looks great. I don't know why it's not showing me. I don't know why it's not showing me, like, it's like not letting me see it in rendered view. Why? Illegal address. Bro, what are you talking about? I've never had that issue, like, in my entire life. Anyway, we can see it in here. Can it, well, let me do it in Eevee? Do we not have a light source? Weird, bro. What the heck? Do you have a rendered version of this? I'd love to see a rendered version uploaded so I can check it out. But in the meantime, while we're waiting, this looks great. I have no critiques. I mean, I do have a little bit of a critique, and that would be like, you know, if this is like supposed to be a game ready thing, I'm not gonna say anything because I don't do game ready stuff. But if you're like trying to produce a clean render, just a few more subdivisions. Again, just smoothing out those edges. But this overall looks fantastic. Like, I don't really have much to say about it. The materials look godlike. I love the materials. I would like to see a little bit more subdivision on this specific part here, like this part here. I would like to see this like really subdivided, if that makes sense. And then this looks great down here. Again, just fixing that point. It's just like little tiny things that make the biggest difference, but I love this axe. It looks great. I have no real major critiques. It's usually just, honestly, like one of the biggest things about Blender is like adding those small details that push a render further. Like, especially because like this person clearly has modeling skills. They know what they're doing, right? It's really just, it's those really small things, like taking this and like subdividing to get like a sharper curve, a more, and like the texture looks great. Like that's just the texturing alone can carry this model pretty far. Like, look at that. It looks great. I'd love to see a rendered version of this. It's the God forbidden CUDA police. NVIDIA doesn't want to show the render because it's too good. Nice work. This looks fantastic, man. Nice work. I would say 10 out of 10, bro. Actually, I'd say 9 out of 10 until you fix these points. That's really my only the biggest thing. If I could only change one thing, it would really be that. Although I guess you're gonna be pretty far away, so probably can't even see it. Let me see if I can think of a better one. All right, my biggest critique is just subdivide this more, smooth this out. Unless you're trying to make it look jagged like that on purpose because it's a used weapon, then I understand, right? You can defend that. But if that's not the case, in fact, now I'm looking at it, did you make it non-symmetrical on purpose, or is this thing twisted? I think it is a little twisted on purpose. It looks great. I mean, like I said, I really don't have much to say about it other than it looks great. I am absolutely, like, I'm a sucker for procedural materials. Like, if it's all procedural, I love that because you can just modify any aspect of it, right? What did you miss? We just critiqued this. Yeah, no, this is great. Thank you so much for submitting this. I loved looking at this and talking about it. And yeah, remember, all the critique that I do is only for improvements. It's fantastic either way. And just submitting your artwork is like the first step to like getting your work out there. So like, I commend you for that alone, right? All right, we're gonna move on to our next one. And oh, here we go. There's a rendered version. Looks fantastic. Look at that. Perfect. I would love to see this with a nice blurred background and maybe like some depth of field, couple little close-ups on that texture. This looks great, dude. Looks great. Here's some topology, nice. And then you got the handle. The handle, man, might be your winning thing there. You got this like bronze, this like kind of like roughed up bronze down here. It looks great. Looks great, man. Oh, here we go. Here's a little close-up. Dude, that leather texture, man, if you can get it to be seamless, it looks great. It looks great. Again, subdivide the crap out of this, dude. Looks great though. It's, again, like makes or break. The textures can make or break a render, right? Here's a better clean shot of it. Nice, dude. It looks great. Like, I love the design. The design is great. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do Planet XAYB next. Oh, we got some really cool renders going on in here. You guys submitted a lot of stuff. Thank you. Good. Next out of this guy. Let's open up this guy here. Planet XAYB. We're going to open that up. Let's take a look here. All right. Whoa, this perspective is messing me up. Let me go ahead and snap to camera view. I'm curious to see what this one is. So far, I'm just seeing a sphere. Yep, and another sphere with some kind of like, is that a spaceship maybe perhaps, or something floating? I don't really know. Looks like there's some textures here. Go into rendered view. We are in Eevee. Now, is this cycles and Eevee? I'm going to go to cycles just to see. Let me see something. All right, looks like right here we have cycles enabled. Let me make sure there's no compositing. All right, there's no compositing. If you want, I can switch to Eevee for faster critique. But so far, a couple things to say. First things first, loving the texture. I want to go ahead and check out that procedural part of that texture because it does look procedural. Ooh, nice node setup. Very clean, very organized. There's something aesthetic about like both of these being lined up the way they are. Nice work. Looks like you're using a principal BSDF. You're using a couple of wave textures that are mixed together. Let me just see what one of them looks like. Okay, so one's kind of roughing up the other one. Looks great. You zoom in, you can see it's like pretty much infinite, right? Looks great. I'd love to see this attached to an emissive material. Let me just try something. I just want to see what this is going to look like. I'd love to see that. Yeah, and then maybe like a dumbed down strength with like an actual glow around it. So the one thing I would add to this to just kind of improve it is I would go up here, go to my compositor, make my 3D viewport down here. I would snap to my camera, go to rendered view, enable the compositor and click on some new nodes. And I would just add a nice glare node here and I would add fall glow. All right. And then for our highlights, the threshold's really low. And let's see, am I getting the glow? I'm really not getting the glow that I wanted to. There we go. You can see the glow a little bit more. And then I would increase the contrast. But if you look really closely, you get that outer glow. That's what I would be looking for in a space render. But overall, this looks great. Now, technically, yes, when you have a space render, you really wouldn't see a glow. It's really the camera that would give you that glow effect based on the lens. This, I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure what this is. Oh, here we go. Hold on. It's a character. Oh, cool. Dude, is this Mike Wazowski? Hold on a second. Oh my God, bro. It's Mike Wazowski. This is cool. I like the character. I would like to see a little bit more subdivision. Also, is there a material on this character? How did you... Oh, you assigned... Oh, I see what you did. You have some flattened spheres, and you assigned objects to each individual object. Okay, you have a material for each object. Very cool. It's a cool little space creature. I like it. I would like to see, like, his actual face facing the scene here, but this is cool nonetheless, bro. Very cool. Awesome. Yeah, you definitely need some subdivisions for close-up. Yep. It's not Mike, it's just a little silly guy. Very cool. Very cool. I like it. Dude, this is awesome. I mean, the planet really is the star of the show here, if you ask me. This little space guy is cool too. And I don't know if you're practicing procedural materials, but I think the planet is awesome, dude. It's really cool. Overall, there's not a whole lot to critique in this scene, but I like it. Where's your light source? What is your light source doing? I don't think, oh, I guess your light source is giving light to your character. Dude, nice work. I would just say improve the character model, maybe add an HDRI with some actual stars. Other than that, this looks great. I don't have any crazy critiques. I think this is really the star of your show is the textured object. There's always going to be like a focal point. In my opinion, it's this, not necessarily the character, but you're using some good rule of thirds here to kind of establish the scene. Overall, I think it looks good. I just think the character needs some work, but other than that, it looks really cool. All right, next up, let's see what we have next. Human phalanges? Phalanges? What does it say? Am I saying that right? Oh, here we go. All right, here's our next file. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Whoa, bro. All right, so there's no animation, but this is sick, dude. What is this? Very cool. So far, let me just go ahead and click on one of these. Oh yeah, so we're using subdivisions. What does it look like without subdivisions? Interesting. So did you model all this by hand? By hand, might I say? Did I too soon? I'm gonna shade it all smooth. It looks great. I mean, it looks like an accurate hand, I think. Although, does it look like an accurate hand? The fingers look quite long. Looks like you have bones and you also have nerves. Where are the nerves? This is really interesting. Is this now is this just anatomical practice for modeling? Either way, dude, this is really interesting looking. Wow. Better than I can do modeling anything like this. Did you reuse elements? Like, is this and this, like, it almost looks like they're all completely different, which is really interesting to me. Topology looks great. Let me turn off. Yeah. So this is interesting. I guess you started maybe with a, I'd be curious to see how you model this, because when I zoom into this thing, it looks like, interesting. I don't know how you did this, bro, but it looks cool nonetheless. Got my subdiv on here. Is there any materials on this? No materials, no lighting. This is strictly modeling. And or is this rigged? Like, what is this? Is this like a medical document? Like, what's going on here? Slender man hand. If you scale the nerves, it moves. Wait, hold on. If I scale the nerves, where's the nerve? These or this? Oh, whoa, bro. Oh, how the heck? What in the world, bro? I've never seen that. Is this one work? Whoa. Oh, what in the world, bro? Yo. Okay, now, okay, there must be a constraint here. Let me scale this one down. Bro, what the heck? I've never in my life ever seen anything like this. How did you do this? Is this now are these constraints? Can you tell us a little bit about how you did this? This is really cool. Wow. Or is it rigged? Is it rigged? Let me see. Seen any constraints here? There are constraints. Limit rotation. Bro, what the heck? I'm gonna animate this real quick if you don't mind. I'm just gonna insert a keyframe on this guy. Go to frame 48, scale it up, insert a keyframe. Maybe go to like frame 72. Bro, what the heck? Let me play this back so we can talk about it. Bro, this is so cool. This is awesome. Well, where do I start? Modeling looks great. Subdivision's really carrying the modeling because you're getting a nice smooth surface. I'd love to see some like lighting and like materials on this. Maybe I'll just add it in real quick just to see what it's gonna look like. It looks anatomically correct for, I guess, whatever a creature with a hand like this would look like. I guess a Slenderman, if you will. Bro, I gotta hand it to you. This looks great. I do want to see some materials. And yes, that was a pun. And yes, it was intended. Let me just go ahead and give some lighting to this. I just want to see this out real quick. I want to see this out. We're just gonna keep playing it as we add everything here. Add a lighting. Go to cycles. We'll go to GPU. We'll click on a bone. Let me give this give it an environment texture here. Doesn't really matter what the environment texture is. I just want to see. Dude, this is really cool. It's kind of creepy, but it's also like kind of interesting. Now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add a material to these. Looks like they already have. Do they all have the same material? Control L, link materials, just to make sure they're linked. I'll change the color. What if we made them like a transparent blue? Hold on. I'd be curious to see what it would look like if we went to transmission. Wow. This is cool. Dude, thin wall. Actually, let's get rid of thin wall. Maybe some subsurface. Dude, this is sick. This is sick. Very cool, man. I want to see something here. I'm gonna make the film transparent. Dude, this is awesome, man. Maybe there really should be more roughness on this. It should be very rough, and it should actually have like technically it should have like little cracks in it, so I guess we could add that. Use shrink wrap. Actually, you know what you could do? Because now I'm thinking about it. You technically could use convex hull. Actually, convex hull wouldn't work as much, but you could use like a shrink wrap modifier around this. We could try it. Let me just see something here. I'm not going to do this for every single one, but I'm compelled to do it for this one because I want to see what this is going to look like with like a texture on it. So just work with me for 1 second, guys. Want to have is it distance to edge? I think it is. Yeah, distance to edge. Okay, detail. Okay, let me just see. All right, good. All right, let's see. Randomness. We want it to be random. Roughness. We do want it to be rough. But we need to be careful because we don't want this to be like incredibly visible, and we don't want the scale to be too ridiculous. Just see what that looks like. Maybe add some bump to it as well. It kind of looks like marble, but it does look really cool. Like this is, dude, this is sick, man. I love this, bro. This is awesome. This might be one of my favorite ones that we've looked at so far. Man, you could even add like veins and tendons to it. It's just cool because it's rigged. It's cool. In my opinion, it's really cool because it's a rigged like object. This is awesome, bro. That was a really quick bone texture. It really doesn't look that great, but it looks cool. Now I'm wondering, could you add like a... Doctor, my bones turned into marble, bro. It turned into marble. Maybe we go to geometry. I'm kind of like, I'm curious if we add a geometry node setup to this. Actually, here, I'll just add a cube in here. New geometry node setup. So what we're gonna do, I don't know if this is gonna work or not. What are all these parented to? Where are they? Oh, they're here, they're here. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take all these. Bro, where's the rest of them? You know what? I guess we could do it by hand. What I wanted to do is basically we're gonna take them all in there and use a convex hull to get, basically get almost like a shrink wrap around it, sort of. Where's my cube, bro? There it is. All right, so here, like, let's just do this. I'll just do collection. We'll do the bones, and I'm gonna do collection to, or now, geometry. There we go, geometry input, and then the collection will be the bones. Wait, how do I get all, hold on. Really what I want is I want to join, I kind of want to like join these all, but I like don't. Hold on, let me see something. I'm just looking to see where everything is. I honestly thought it was all in the control center here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wish you could join them. I don't think you can because I think it'll destroy the constraints. But if you were to take all of these and join them, you could theoretically do a shrink wrap around them. All right, we'll just do the whole bones collection. So I'm gonna take this entire collection. I'm gonna do instances to, or I'll do, no, I don't wanna do split to instances. Realize instances, there we go. Now, if I take this and I do convex hull, I think, let me see if this works. See if relative, separate children, convex hull, blah, blah, blah. You do this first. And this is on the cube, good. And it's not working. Why isn't it working? It's the control center. That's weird. It should be working. The link. Oh, sorry. Oh, you want to send me the link? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll send you guys the link. Sorry. If you want to upload your live critiques, go ahead and do it here. We'll go ahead and share the link now. You're welcome. Thank you guys for waiting for that. Sometimes I'm not always checking the comments right away. Also, to the 75 people watching, what we're gonna do, or we're gonna try to do, is I want to take these bones and I want to wrap something around the bones. But what I need to do really is I want to try this first. I want to see if it's even possible. Let me take this. We may just have to do it with multiple fingers. Let's see if it's possible with multiple fingers. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll do finger 15 and we'll do finger, is there another one right next to it? All right, here's what we'll do. We'll do join geometry. Just want to see if this is gonna work. If this works, then I think we have something. All right, perfect. So there they are, but we need relative because we want them to be, yep, joined. All right, here they are right here. Now, just so we can see them, I'm gonna set their position to higher. All right, so there they are right there. Now let's just see something here. They don't move. That's probably okay because we don't need them to. All right, now let's just see. Let's see if this works. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Oh, we can do a convex hull. All right, this might actually be possible. What are these called? This one, oh, I see how they operated it. Finger 13 and finger 14. All right, let's try to switch it to finger 13 and 14. 13 and 14. Oh. Now we'll unset the position. Let's add a couple more in there. This is 16 and 15. All right, let's add 16 and 15 and see if we can do this. 16 and 15. All right, and then we're gonna join these together. Now let's press play. Interesting. Okay, so notice here. So here's what's happening. See what's happening here? It's a convex hull. So what it's doing is it's taking the average. It's almost like how can we cover this entire shape with minimal geometry? But what we actually want, and I'll show you, so we're gonna do it right now. Instead of convex hull, I think we can do this in a simpler way. Let me move this up. So this is what we're dealing with here, is this right here. I'm just moving this up so we can work with it. I think we can do merge by distance. Let me see. Actually, no, we can't do that, hold on. I just want to see if smooth geometry would do anything. This is like treating it like it's the whole thing. Oh, I wonder if we can do, I'm stupid. You know what we can do? We can do mesh to volume. Yep, you can do mesh to volume, increase the density a bunch, and then we can do, from here we can do volume to mesh, right? Like that. And then what we do is we do this, we mess around with this a little bit, voxel amount. Density's high, but I almost want to merge them by distance first. You almost have to get them like closer together. I wonder if we can do this. Hold on. Maybe we can extrude them a little bit. I just want to see what happens if I say extrude mesh. There we go. We'll extrude the mesh, then we'll convert it to a volume, then we'll convert that volume to a mesh, and then we'll smooth it out. And look, now we can control the density a little bit. All right, now check this out. We'll move this back down. So now hear me out. This now covers these bones. See? See what it's doing? I think this is the approach. So we take the mesh, make it a little bit bigger. We then basically, well, we're extruding it to make it bigger, not every individual face, but just some of them. And then we take that, we smooth it out. I'm tempted to say we could subdivide the mesh right here. It's a little too much though. We can probably control the voxel amount right here. And I'm almost tempted to say we could merge by distance. See, look, we have a gap here. We actually don't want that gap. But you get the basic idea. So now you take every bone, right? You combine all of them into this giant mesh to volume, right? You gotta adjust the voxel amount. I almost think a lower voxel amount might be the move. And then the threshold is like how much it's grabbing onto the edges. Yeah, I think this is the move. Now let's see how smooth we can get it. We can really smooth this thing out, but we almost want to do subdivision. We almost want to do a subdivision surface. Yeah, that might be better. Look at that. Now that looks good, right? And then what we do is we come over here, we do shade smooth, right? But before that, we do, maybe we do subdivision after the smooth. Hold on. Try this. That might be the move. Okay, now let's go ahead and give it a material. You guys with me so far? I want to give this a new material. I'm just going to make it pink so we can see it. Now we'll go into shading. We'll give this transmission. Now look, we have a transparent material with our bone. Now that's cool. And then if we do this for the entire thing, we just have to kind of adjust some settings. But I think it might work. Like, I think it might work as like a shrink wrap modifier, right? Pre-made geometry is still better optimized. I kind of want to see if we can do this. I'm not 100% sure why it's not letting me add just like every single finger in there. Like, it really should just be letting me add a whole collection. I guess I can. Let me try something. If I just do the collection of bones, it's like almost like it's not doing to geometry. I want the geometry of the control center. Can I grab the control center and bring it in here? I wonder if I can do this. No, I can't. Oh wait, relative. No, because the control center is just a an empty, I believe. Darn, I really thought there was going to be an easy way to just grab all of these. They're in this collection. It should just be the meshes within this collection. Or can I simply put them all in a new collection? Select hierarchy. There we go. There's the hierarchy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I put these in? If I put these in a new collection and it gets messed up, I'm just going to call this collect them all. I might be able to do it. Okay, I might be able to do it then. Now, I think it's going to work. Now we click on our cube, and then if I can do this and this works, I'll be really happy. Collection children. How about collect them all? Objects. No, I need the geometry, bro. There we go. Collection info. There it is. Relative. There it is. But now what I need to do is I need to adjust my density. Hold up. I look so bad. Let's see if we can merge by distance first. All right. It's weird. It's almost not. Did I realize the collection? Oh my god, bro. I didn't realize the instances. That's why it wasn't working, bro. Oh my gosh. All right, now I gotta do 20. Let's do 20. I don't know. Like, we could do 30. That's fine. All right, we'll do 40. All right, looks weird, but you get the idea. Let's do 50. That's what I wanted, actually, believe it or not. It looks weird, but that was kind of the goal. Now, if we do a higher density, this would be even higher. You guys get the concept? So I know this went way off of the critique, but I think I did get a little focused on this one. Don't worry, I will still critique your guys's. But I wanted to try this because I wanted to see if we could do like basically a shrink wrap modifier, which we basically did do. So now we took this bone thing, right? We took this bone thing and we wrapped it in basically like a skin, which is pretty darn stinking cool. Oh, it looks a lot cooler from this angle. Oh no, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool if you ask me. I like it. All right, let's move on to the next critique. I mean, come on, guys. Wasn't that worth it, though? Wasn't that worth it? All right, I would say it was worth it. Very, very, very cool file. Now we're gonna go ahead and get back into our critiques. I thought it was worth it. It does have potential. It does. See, like you can make a whole shrink wrap modifier and you could sell it on Superhive. Just saying. All right. I think the jackhammer one we'll do next because I don't know if I don't know who downloaded what, but I'm gonna find it and we're gonna extract the files here. Extracting files. All right, here we are. All right, cool. Oh wow, look at this thing. Oh, so cool. Oh man, right away I'm already looking and I'm like, wow, There's a lot of work went into this, I can tell. A lot of detail. Dude, this thing's so cool. All right, so whose submission was this? Okay, this was Stinga7. Okay, cool. So Stinga7, thank you for your submission. We're gonna check this one out now. My very first thing I notice is I would love to see a bevel on this. So depending on how much you want me to get into the critique, I can really go harsh here or I can keep it light. It's totally up to you. Totally up to you. Already, I'm loving what I'm seeing now. I'm loving what I'm seeing. I'm curious to kind of get into this and kind of look at the topology and things like that. So yeah, you sent it to dry. Oh, you sent a render. You found the final artwork. Awesome. You have a note as well in the file. Okay, let me take a look at that. Oh, you have a note like that you put in Google Drive, or was it in the actual? Oh, hold on, let me see. Read first. Okay. This is a project. Can I read this out loud? Is that okay? Can I read your critique? I'm sorry. Can I read your note out loud, Stinga? Is that okay with you? Yes, okay. All right, this is a project I've been working on for the past 3 days. I haven't started UV unwrapping or texturing. I'm still in the modeling phase. Modeling a low poly, game ready jackhammer. I'd like your critique because I don't know how to model the small details. For example, the pattern design on the red jackhammer, steel cylinder reference. I'm on the engine part of the jackhammer, which is the hardest, I'm not gonna lie. So if you have any tips, I'd be glad. Awesome, okay. Did you include the reference as well? Oh, here it is, references. Oh, okay, okay. So the red one. So you're trying to model this, and you're trying to make it game ready. Is this what a jackhammer looks like? I don't think I've ever actually seen what a jackhammer looks like. Wow, it really is sharp at the end. It looks pretty dangerous. It's like more of a handheld one. This thing's wild looking. All right, let's do this. Let's go into the modeling section here. All right. I am going to set this up real quick to show you how I would set up my workflow. I would do my image editor up on the top right. I would open the reference that you gave me, which is this one. And we're gonna go ahead and take a look here. Oh, and also probably, I usually like to enable cavity with both types turned on. And then I'll also enable like all my shadows and stuff like that. Ridges, valleys for both. And then I'll go ahead and do matte cap, and I'll probably do like, I don't know, maybe something red for the theme. Yeah, this looks cool. Okay, all right, first of all, great job. There's a lot of details to something like this. I think you already got most of the good stuff. Oh God, I'm messing up a model really bad right now, you said? Yeah, so you wanted help with the engine specifically, right? Dude, I already think you did a really good job. So if you're trying to make this like game ready, you're trying not to have like a crazy amount of detail on it, right? You really want to make this like, so that it's not like heavy for a video game, if that makes sense. So already I'm pressing A, I'm gonna press tab to go into edit mode. So I would say if you're really trying to make it game ready, all these details look great. And I guess it really depends on how intense you want to go on the details or how much you want to cut back. But like this is already good for the bolts because you kind of really like simplified these into almost these like hexagonal, like cylindrical type shapes here. I can see that you probably have a subdiv on these, or maybe you did. Okay. Like I would almost say, I'm assuming you're shading smooth here. It doesn't look bad at all. Like I really wouldn't change too much. Let me check this out. This looks good. I wouldn't change too much here. Maybe flatten the edge here because it looks like the edge is flattened in the image, like right down here. It looks like it's like flat. So I guess you could flatten that out. If you're not going to do too much detail here, I would keep this as is. My personal opinion. I think it looks good. Handle looks great. You don't have to go too crazy with that. I'll be honest, I don't see a bolt in the example, but I can see how you would add that if you're just trying to use this as like a reference and add your own details. This looks great. This looks great. This looks great. And I feel like anytime you can just model something with a cylinder, you just keep it on that, and that is that, right? I don't know how to normal map. Okay, all right, we can go over. Are you trying to say like you want to add like textures to this? Is that what you want to do? This looks cool. This looks great. I think you really nailed this design right here. That looks great. This looks good. You simplified all this. That looks fantastic. Are these separate objects? Yeah, they are. That looks great. Looks good. What is this right here? Oh, so you use the cylinder. That was a smart way to do that. I like that. Dude, smart thinking. See, I would not have thought to do it like that. That is really cool. This looks great. I definitely would say, like, if you're trying to capture some of the detail up here, you could take this. Is this? Why can't I see the edge of here? Oh, yeah, you maybe, like, take this and just bevel this a little bit. Something like that. You know, if you're trying to capture, like, that slight curve, maybe just something really, really simple like that, right? Right? Keep it really, really simple. Just an idea. This looks good. For the trigger, you could literally duplicate this whole piece and just flip it like this for the trigger. Hold on. Tab into edit mode. You could delete like this top piece here. Just an idea, but you could like take this, reuse this, right? Scale it down. Maybe like flip it around and use this as the trigger. It's just an idea, like if you want to like reuse pieces. And honestly, the trigger doesn't even really need to be that detailed. You could go even simpler and you could model it with just a cube. So you could add a cube, scale it way, way, way down, right? Just tab into edit mode, SZ, and then just literally take one edge. Take one edge right here and just extend it out a little bit, and that's your trigger. Right? And this is if you're going like really basic, like boom, right? Maybe you put it up here. There's your trigger, right? Maybe you scale it a little bit on the X. Not sure why it doesn't want to move for me. Bro, what the heck? There we go. That was weird. All right, there it is. Boom, easy. You got these parts nailed down. These look great here. Honestly, bro, I don't see any issues with this at all. If you're trying to dumb down the model, I think you did a perfect job. And to be honest, I think you still retained a lot of the detail. I don't think it looks bad at all. I don't have any like major critiques. Now, yes, you can cut more holes in the top for your bolt holes, but overall, dude, for the engine, you did a great job. Like, compliments to you. Like, you're missing this piece down here, but I don't see any issues with this at all, man. I didn't make this. This is a user. So right now, guys, we're doing user critiques. I'm not actually creating anything. I'm critiquing your work and making small suggestions. I think you did a fantastic job on this. To be honest, I have no suggestions. We can get into some texturing stuff, but overall, dude, honestly, these textures are pretty simple. You really have just a metallic shader here, maybe a slightly glossy metallic shader for this painted metal. This would probably be like, if anything, this would have the texture. Sting is 7. Are you looking for like what else are you looking for besides like modeling critique? Because honestly, bro, I think you did a great job. I really do. And then for the top here, you could take the top, maybe this edge and this edge, bevel it a little bit. I'm not sure why I can't select this other edge. There we go. You could bevel these just like a little bit if you want to get a little bit more of that there, right? It's just like kind of an overall critique of just adding a few more details, but you don't want to go crazy because if this is supposed to be like a game ready thing, I don't know how detailed you really want to make it. Oh, you want to UV unwrap everything? What I would do is I would press A and I would do convert to mesh. So you can take all these and now they're just like an individual mesh. I would go over to shade. You really don't even have to do shading. You can literally go here, press A, press tab to tab into edit mode and then select everything. UV, you can just literally do smart UV project. Or you can do, some people do angle based. You literally click on smart UV project and click on wrap and I'm pretty sure that's it. And just to check, we'll give everything the same material. So I'll give this like, I don't know, pink material, press A. We'll do Control L, link materials. We're just doing this to just test a quick material on this. And then I'll just do brick texture, keep it simple, plug it in, right? And then to test if like our UV unwrap worked correctly, we can do texture coordinate. We can do UV into a mapping. We can plug it in here. And I believe it worked pretty well. It looks like it worked pretty well. You can see that on some areas you might need improvements, but that's more or less how I would go about doing it. You can also try doing this with a noise texture. There we go. Sometimes I just use object though. Yeah, I like using object. UV is fine too, but it's up to you. Got to be careful with the scale. It can get a little distorted, but that's more or less probably how I would go about doing it. Okay, you're on the engine part right now. Like I said, my friend, I think you did a fantastic job. Like, I really genuinely think you did great. I I really wouldn't change much, because if you're making this for a game, you really don't have to go like hyper detailed. I think you already captured the detail of the jackhammer without having to worry about it looking bad in the game. Yeah. Dude, fantastic job. We're moving on to the next critique. Also, guys, while we're here, I do want to shout something out before we pull up the next critique. Here's our bundle. Oh, also, if you guys have not checked this out already, we do have a link where you can upload this stuff, by the way. All right, here we go. So one thing I want to mention real quick, guys, is if you didn't know, Superhive is having a sale right now. And guess what's on sale is something that I was a part of, which is the core fundamentals of Blender. So if you're genuinely trying to learn more about Blender, please check that out in the comments below. All right, back to our live stream. Here we go. We've done a lot of these. Wow, which one's next? We did that one. Narjakwa. How do you say that? I can't pronounce that, but we're gonna try it. All right, where did that just go? There it is. All right, we're gonna try this one next. Wow, this is a big file. Holy crap. Definitely check out Superhive. Everything's all 20. I think it's 25% off. Is that how much it is? I think it is. Oh, this is cool. This is a character. I think this might have been one of the first ones uploaded. I'm sorry I didn't get to it first. All right, there's a lot going on here. All right, so who is the user that uploaded this, and are you watching? I see you're not familiar with the franchise. Oh, the franchise. Is this your creation? This is really cool, by the way. So I am by no means a character modeler, but this is really interesting. Is there a subdiv on this? Still find shortly a game creature model. This is really cool. Wow. Okay, so it looks like, oh, there's some hidden things. Fur. Let's add some fur in. Oh my God. Holy crap, that's a lot of fur. Or that's just part of it. Fur long, is that, oh, that's the tail, and then we have the head fur. Oh my God, bro. Holy mackerel, that is a lot of fur. Oh, dude, this thing looks so cool. Particle system. What's the particle system doing? I can't tell. And then we have another particle system. Oh my God, we got a lot going on with this one. All right, let's go. Dare we go into rendered view? I'm a little scared to go into rendered view. First of all, character design is really cool. Did you design this yourself? Community-based model. Okay. Oh, look at the fur, man. Look at this thing. Holy mackerel. Where is there lighting on this? There's one light, which is up high. Dude, this thing is wicked. Dude, this is a scary looking creature. You imagine looking over and you see this thing, bro? The fur looks great. So what exactly am I critiquing here? Just returned from a 24-hour Infesia live streaming. Nice. Well, this is, I mean, the first thing I'll say is, wow. Like, this is really cool. I have never opened a file like this. This is really awesome. Let me turn on Filmic. Let's give it some medium contrast, and let's raise that exposure a little bit. I really want to see this character. Oh my God, look at the fur on this thing, dude. This thing is wild looking. Wow. The eyes look cool. I do think the textures are like a little not detailed, but that might just be because so it was like packed into the file properly. So I'm not gonna like, I'm not gonna critique that. I'm sure the final version looks great, but the hair looks, you can definitely see like the subsurface scattering of the hair, especially if you zoom into like if I look right here, like you can really see the subsurface coming through on this hair. Wow. Is there a camera in the scene? Oh, there is a camera. Here you go. All right, so here's our camera. Let's go ahead and disable my add-on here. So this looks really cool. Is there a environment texture, or is there supposed to be an environment texture? Dare I add one if you don't mind, just so I can see what this would look like, maybe like flying through the sky or something. Dude, this thing is sick. Wow. I really want to add like a, I want to look overhead on this thing. This thing's cool. The materials look awesome. I mean, this is so neat. I don't even know like where to start with this thing. Check the file description. Okay. Oh, the file description on Google. Okay, hold on one second. Let me check it. All right, let's see. Right click, file information, details. Here we go. All right. Thank you for the opportunity. I would like to review this critter. Some issues, moments to fix shortly. Remerge wings into the body. Old connected vertices to reposition. Finish up tail fur coating. Deployable spikes or remake it all from particles. Geometry nodes polish up fingers deforming and skin selectors text array instead of numbers and add some limited soft deforms to the paws, maybe more. Paint jobs to finish up that you're going to try yourself. Not good enough for renders yet? Okay, so give me one thing to focus on and I'll focus on that, if I can. I mean, this is a pretty darn intense thing with the fur, but it looks really cool too. This is an asset creation phase, so nothing fancy right now. Okay, I mean, dude, this is sick. Like, this is really cool. My goodness, I got to get into character stuff. It looks so much fun. You'll submit once you're done. Okay, awesome. Pose mode and select the small round bone from the root platform. This is the material switcher. Go into pose mode. Okay, hold on. Pose mode. Where is it? Where's pose mode? What was up here? Oh no, I have to select this guy first. Here we go. I'll be honest, guys. Like I said, I do not do rigging, so I can't help you with anything. I mean, I can try, but I don't really do anything like. Okay, here we go. Pose mode. All right, so here's pose mode, and then you said select the small round bone on the root platform. Oh, down here, this one. Holy crap! Hold on, let me disable the fur. This thing's gonna blow up my computer right now. Dude, my computer right now is like, oh my god, thank you for disabling all this fur. Holy mackerel, bro. There we go. Why is there still fur? It's another particle system. Okay, so here's the root. Dude, this is sick. You rigged all this, man? Oh my gosh, bro. I have a lot to learn about rigging. Is this animated, by the way? No, it's not. Okay. Whoa, bro. Oh, this is cool. I don't do rigs. This is awesome, though. Oh my gosh, bro. I can't even imagine like how I would go about animating this thing. This is so sick, though. This is so sick. The one at the bottom, the newest part of it. This? Oh, this right here? Or this? Is this the... Hold on, let me see something. No, don't touch the big bone. It's structural. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Sick rig. Yeah, dude, this is insane, bro. This is really cool. I wouldn't even really genuinely know where to begin with this, but like this is the kind of stuff that I'm like, darn, I really don't know like this part of Blender, but like I would like to. It's just I have so many other things going on with like my own projects, but this is a cool one, man. This is really neat. This is really neat. How do I change the material? There's a skin selector variant 5. Oh, right here. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, sick, bro. Okay, here's 5, 4, 3. Oh, whoa, dude, that's cool. How did you do that? How did you make that? That is so sick. Oh my gosh, dude, that is so awesome. I gotta say, I like this one a lot. Does it change the fur too, or just the skin? Brother, that is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh my gosh, that is awesome. Yeah, no, this is really cool. I didn't realize you could do that with properties. Now, is that something, is that like the custom properties tab? That's this right here, isn't it? Is that, how do you get this? How do you get this actually? I really want to know how you did that, because that is so cool. Yeah, I think I like this one, man. You know, this reminds me of like that Avatar. What's that thing that Aang flies around in Avatar? This is so cool, dude. This is so cool. Oh my gosh, bro. Look at this guy right here, man. What a beast. This thing is so cool, man. Dare I re-enable the fur? Oh my god. Yeah, I really like that. Train your dragon. I know, that's what I'm saying. Well, you said this is a community project, so how many people worked on this? This is really interesting. I want to set up a camera real quick. Is there a camera that's closer to the body? I want one of like a close-up of the face. To get back in line, restore initial stats. Dude, you clearly know a lot about Blender. This is a sick project, man. This is cool. I want to get a camera up in this guy's face real quick. Oh, crap. Blender didn't like whatever I just did. All right, let me just do something real quick. Bro, where is my camera that I just added? Hold up, let me add it out here. Add camera. There it is. It should match the main one on the tail and spike deploys. Hold on. Just want to try something real quick because this is so cool. Dude, this is so sick. I might have to get into some character stuff. I might have to do it, bro. This is unreal. I'm sorry. Credits to Capcom, but community can work with this as long as it's not touching illegal cache earnings, etc. You gotcha. No, I'm not gonna. This is mainly just for critique. I mean, dude, like this is way above my like Blender skill. Like this is really cool. Because I don't really do character stuff. But I can appreciate this so much because I know that this must have taken a while to like model, to texture, to add the different variants. There's so many, and not to mention the rig. Like alone, this rig is sick, right? Like this is insanely cool. Select the rig, touch the round bone with the arrows at 4 sides, and enlarge it. Okay, hold on. Let me let me turn off all this other stuff. Hold on. I'm only turning it off because I'm worried my computer is literally going to like poop its pants. All right, here we go. So select the rig, which is right here, okay? And then you said touch the round bone with the arrows at 4 sides, which is where? Oh, this one right here? Okay, touch the round bone with the arrows at 4 sides and enlarge it. Oh, I see, it enlarges these other bones. Do I need to enable something that I hid? I feel like I need to probably enable something that I hid. I'm assuming, yeah. You need fur short to work with this? Okay. Fur short, re-enabling in the viewport. And then I'm taking this and I'm scaling it. Okay. Oh, let me scale it back down first. And scale it back up. Did I do it correctly? Better to be in T-pose mode. Okay. So I have to go to pose mode. Let's see if I remember. Display as B-bone or T-bone. B-bone? Did I do something wrong, my friend? I think I did. I am not a rigging person at all, so I am not gonna claim to be. Yup, better to be in T-pose mode. Dude, this is sick either way. I don't care if it spikes come out. Open the sub mesh list, and those are hidden right now. Oh, I'm sorry, I got you. Up in the hierarchy. Let's see, helper, or is it helpers and shapes, or is it somewhere else? Oh, here we go, spikes. Okay, I see. And then you scale, oh, dude, that's sick. Okay, now I see what's happening. Okay, so you have spikes hidden in your hierarchy. Oh, wow, bro. Insane. Insanely cool. That is so awesome. Let's see something here. I want to see the rendered view. I want to see what these spikes look like. I gotcha. I think I did it. Dude, so cool. So the spikes hide, and then they show. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, Blender did not like what I just did. There we go. Oh, dude, that's awesome. This is so cool. That's very cool, man. Very cool. I love this. I'm so happy I got to see this because, like, this is such a cool use for Blender. The target is the second submesh. Dude, this file is insane, man. Insanely well organized, but I still, like, cannot grasp all of the different things. Tail pseudo fur. Oh, bro, this is sick. Oh my gosh, bro. Insane. I'm imagining like a shot like this, right? Like nice depth of field as usual, and then you can just see this tail. Dude, this is insane. Insanely cool work. I can't even begin to tell you like what I mean, I am speechless. I am speechless. This is so cool. Should be partially furred. Wow, bro, this is so cool. I mean, this is just insane, man. This is insane. Yeah, it's very impressive. Nah, this is awesome, man. This is awesome. Like I said, I have like no words. This is so cool. Like I said, I can't even suggest anything because I genuinely just think this is so awesome. 10 out of 10, man. The actual model itself looks like maybe it's just like the lower poly version, or maybe I have to add a subdiv to it or something. But overall, dude, like I can't even imagine where to even start with a project like this. This is so awesome. This is so cool. The rigs, everything, bro. You got this things. We got spikes coming out of the tail, man. This is insane. Insane, dude. Gosh, I'd love to see like your rendition of like a Pokemon or something. Awesome, bro. Like I said, I'm sorry I don't have any suggestions just because this is so beyond my like current skill level. This is just so cool. I love it, man. This is awesome. This is awesome. Very, very nice work. I think everybody in the chat can agree. Well done. Well done. Very well done. To amaze you a bit more, check the facial area. What do you mean? Oh, like the facial area, like where the eyes are, you're saying? Oh, does it have, are the eyes rigged? No way, bro. Hold up. What's going on here? I feel like I don't know what I'm doing with these eyes, but this is sick. Is this, what is this? Eyes effector? I have a feeling these are... Yeah, man, you should be proud of yourself. This is insane. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, here we go. Hold on. This is an eye. Oh, this is the actual eye. Oh no, we took his eye. Dude, it's just so cool, man. Just so cool. All right, I got to get out of this file because I am just embarrassed that I don't have this skill. This is insane, bro. All right, here we go. Next one. All right, that was the dragon. And I think, this is like the dragon in an environment. Dude, this is so cool. Oh, so awesome, bro. So awesome. Wow. It's for texturing. Oh, I gotcha. All right, which one's next? Which one is next? Titanic binoculars, bro? What? Hold up, I feel like I don't even know what order I'm going in because I think these are all getting rearranged as we go. Let's do the office.blend next. Yeah, let's do this one. Real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second, and while you wait, guys, add any comments that you can think of. I'll be right back. Alrighty. All right, the office.blend. Let's check it out. Oh, cool. Is this an isometric one? Is there a camera? All right, there's no camera. All right, so very first thing, this is really cool because there's a lot going on here with our desk. So I'm gonna zoom in. We have a window. We have some, like, an interesting room. I don't think I see a camera. Is that a rigged door? Hold on a second, is this a rigged door? Door group. Okay, it's a whole group. Is this like part of a rig or something? Hold on, let me see something. I almost thought maybe for a second it was rigged. Oh, it is kind of like, it's not rigged, but hold on a second. This door rotates. Oh, so cool. So you can actually like open the door. Oh, that's so cool. Now, did you put, okay, so you put the origin at the edge of the door. Dude, so sick, bro. Let me just check out this door handle. No, not frames, whatever. I meant frame this, bro. I wanted to check out the door handle specifically. Ah, a little subdiv action there. Nice, bro. A little bit of subdiv. Maybe you used a cylinder for this. Nice work. Door looks good. Door looks like it has some like really simple topology, but it kind of works for this room setup. I love the fact that the door can like open and close. I absolutely love that. I don't know why. It's just like, it's like so satisfying to mess around with. Dude, that's so cool. Whose one is this? How to send you the file? Oh, so, you can send files right here. I'll go ahead and add our link. If you want to send a file to get reviewed, go ahead and send it there. Yeah, dude, this is sick. All right, now what's going on with this? Is this a rug? It's a circle. I don't know much about this yet. We won't go to rendered view yet. Are the windows movable? No, because it's a stationary window. It looks like you have some blinds in here. Are the blinds editable? Let's see. Oh, it'd be really cool if you had like the ability to retract the blinds. That would be so sick. Let me check this guy out here. Now this guy looks like, is this a oh, this is an item that was taken from something else, it looks like, because I don't think I can directly edit it. It's almost like it's a, is it called an asset? Or no, it's like an imported asset. This is cool though. It looks like we go to topology. Topology's looking good, man. Nice work. Oh, I like the little flag on here. I am digging the flag. That is awesome. Look at the topology on this flag too. That's a high density flag, brother. I mean, dude, everything looks so cool. Now, tell me a little bit about who's the creator of this? A very old one. You did not do the doors of the room. That's built in a Blender add-on. Oh, really? Dude, this is cool. I dig it. Is there textures on this bad boy? Oh, there is textures. You know what's funny? I was like looking and I was like, does this have something to do with politics? I don't know what any of this means, but it's cool, man. You got a nice little textured floor over here. Some basic light maybe on the scene. I think we're missing some textures here, but that's totally okay. I imagine they have, maybe it's like a wooden desk. You got some blinds going on here. Dude, this is cool. I dig it. Is there anything specific you wanted me to critique? Obviously, there could be a little more in the room, but is there anything specific that you were looking for this one? I dig it, man. I think it's cool. There's something really cool about it. I'm not really sure what it is. I think I can see that you have a high attention to detail here. Even though there's not a lot going on here, I feel like there's going to be a lot of detail in this room specifically. And I feel like because of that, I'm happy to see like how this will come along and progress. Yeah, no, this looks great, man. This looks great. And it looks like you're building assets in other Blender files. For example, this part right here is probably built in another Blender file and then like inherited into this file. So this is really cool. It's an official office, like a politician's office, perhaps. Not really. Well, dude, either way, Danish guy. This is cool, man. I like this. This is a fun one. I like the detail on the TV. I'd like to see like kind of a close-up of the TV. Yeah, this is cool, man. Oh, look. You even got, dude, this gets pretty detailed, man. I'd love to see like what the TV looks like in another file. Yeah, this is cool. Dude, nice job with the buttons and the sliding part. I mean, this is really cool, dude. I dig it. Overall, pretty awesome. Modeling looks great. Obviously, you're still working on this project or maybe you're adding to it, but I think it's really cool. Should be attached. Oh, this is attached right here. I don't think I saw an attached file. Either way, pretty cool job, man. I really enjoyed looking at that. So that was the office. Let's go ahead and do the Titanic binoculars next. Scarface's mansion room. All right, here's the Titanic binoculars. Oh man, first impressions, this is really awesome. Oh, you got it. All right, one pet peeve of mine in Blender, I do not like when people lock the camera to the view. I understand why it's done. I understand. But then I just like, when I'm trying to zoom in, I'm not actually trying to zoom into my subject. I actually wanted to zoom into the object. But you know what? This is, oh, it's really locked to the view. I can't, I cannot stand that. No offense. No offense. Yeah, I don't. Is this the active camera? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I want to get out of the camera. There we go. This is an interesting set. No offense. Again, no offense. I'm just you know, just me personally. All right, let's check this thing out. Oh, this is so cool. All right, first of all, let's look at the model first. Let's go ahead and frame this. I'm gonna hide the floor for a second. Actually, I'll just keep the floor. It's fine. All right, so first of all, modeling wise, looks great. Let me see if you got any modifiers. You have smooth on here. Topology looks good. Looks like pretty clean. Looks like you went ahead and just modeled this maybe off a cylinder, or maybe not off of a cylinder. Looks like everything's separate. Oh, it looks like maybe you actually put multiple lenses in here. Let me get a wireframe of this. Hold on. Oh yeah, you have like multiple lenses going on in here. The topology looks great. Looks really clean. I already saw you have some texturing. Dude, looks great. Looks great. Some lighting going on here. You have 2 area lights. Do you have an HDRI or anything? You do have an HDRI. Let's go ahead and take a look now. Looks like you have transparency enabled. I just want to see, what the HDRI looks like here. Okay, I don't think I've seen this one before. I have never seen this HDRI in my life. All right, doesn't matter because you have the transparency enabled. Dude, look at the texturing on this bad boy. Is this procedural? It looks like we have some like oxidized copper maybe, or bronze. I mean, this is cool. How to black the area outside of the camera view. It's in the camera. I do not know. Again, why did you... Bro, where is the... There we go. I was like, where the heck is everything? All right, here's the camera. There it is. All right, so here's the camera right here. If you go into the camera, you can go into your camera settings under viewport display, and you can adjust this value right here. This is the pass part out. Again, why did you lock the camera to view, bro? I understand why you did it, but I'm also like, I got you. I understand why you did it. I just can't stand it because I'm just not used to having it on there like that. This looks really cool. I have a couple things to say. First of all, nice work. Very cool. I do think the floor could use some texture because the binoculars have such a cool texture. Oh man, these things look so cool, dude. These look so awesome. Get me out of the camera right now, bro. Yeah, get me out of the camera. Dude, these look so cool. Is this a baked on texture? I mean, it just looks awesome. I almost want to see them without the floor. Yeah, let's see them without the floor. So first things first, I would love to see some depth of field on these. I mean, get me out of the camera again, bro. I don't know why I can't do it. All right, white star. Okay, this looks cool. Is this glass? Is it glass? See, did you put a glass shader on here? You did. Okay, so you have your own glass, like this kind of dirty glass. Textures look fantastic. Model looks fantastic. There's not much going on in the scene, so I'm kind of focused more on the model. Again, the model just looks really good. I'm assuming maybe you used mirror modifier at some point. I don't know if you probably applied all that and then you added your textures. Textures look great. I'd love to just see this like with some nice depth of field, maybe like on a wooden desktop with like maybe a compass near it. I mean, there's just so many cool things. Now, is this the real Titanic like binoculars? Like, did you get a model from this or something, or maybe a blueprint and then you modeled it? It just looks so cool with the textures. It just goes to show you that with like good texturing, good modeling, that alone is like half of it, and then the other half is like lighting, like environment, like, you know, camera settings, like render settings. There's a lot that goes into it, but if you have a really good model with really good textures, it can really like bring you a far away, right? This is really cool. Binoculars. Oh, they were textured in substance. Oh, dude, sick. So sick, man. This looks so good. I would love to be able to see through this. Can you, if you hide everything? I just want to see. Kind of can. Oh, you can see through it now. Dude, I mean, great work, man. Great work. It looks great. Now, obviously, cylindrical objects and that kind of workflow, it can be easy to do sometimes. But I will say that if you really want to learn like modeling like this and like nice texturing, again, sorry to shout it out, but I have to. It's in the chat below. Check out the core fundamentals of Blender. You'll learn physics from me, and then you'll learn texturing and modeling from, I believe it's Chris. Dude, this looks great. This looks great. Honestly, fantastic job, man. Fantastic job. I'm so happy to see. I'm happy to see this, dude. It just looks great. I kind of want to, well, first of all, I want to unhide all this other stuff. I kind of want to see what this would look like with some like nice depth of field. Is this scaled? Let me just see something. If I add a cube. Yeah, so it looks like you even scaled this to the proper dimensions, because I think our cube comes in at what, like a meter by a meter or something, like a couple meters big. I forget. I know we're using metric here, right? This looks great, dude. I have no critiques. It looks fantastic. The only thing I would say is maybe add an environment around it. Other than that, dude, it looks great. You need real, yeah, we're gonna need real optical simulation with this. You're gonna need to give me the exact IOR of glass on here, and we're gonna be able to actually use these in real life. So yeah, go ahead and develop that. This looks awesome, man. Oh, you uploaded the render? Oh, let me see the render. Did you upload the render? Oh, perfect, dude. Yeah, dude, that looks clean, man. That looks so clean. Obviously, the floor is just kind of like a metallic floor or something like that with a lower roughness. But overall, dude, I would say this looks fantastic. I would love to see this on like maybe like a wooden desktop that is, I don't know, photo scanned perhaps. I mean, this is looking really solid, dude. Really solid. Great job. Substance Painter, obviously, not all of us have that. So I'd love to see this done all in Blender. But overall, great work. I would say that by all means, you got a 10 out of 10, my friend. Just environment, add an environment. If you're trying to make this as like a portfolio piece, just cut out the background and just show off modeling, texturing. But this looks, I mean, this looks great. 10 out of 10, bro. 10 out of 10. Thank you for uploading that. Also, that one really made my day, because that is just such nice work. It's such nice work. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the Arvzel female type. I'm not sure what this is. We're gonna open this up. All right, female type C V4 3. We're gonna check this one out. Now, again, make sure, I'm probably going to open this in another window, make sure everything's appropriate before I load it up on screen. All right, so this one, all right, I think this is appropriate. This is fine. This is strictly a file that I was given. I did not create this, again, just as a disclaimer. This is a cool one. So that looks like maybe this is an anatomy study here. There's a lot going on. Is there any specific things that you wanted critiqued in this? This is, wow, look at this. You can... How do you do this? You double click? Bro, what? How in the world? What do? You pose these and then you just, this is insane, bro. So basically every single one of these is like an armature, it's you're taking a pose and what are you, just baking the pose, or you like save the pose? This is crazy. You can even adjust the face? What? Hold on, where's the T-pose? Do we have T-pose in here? Dude, I've never seen this much work go into like, today is certainly a day of rigging. This is insane, bro. I've never seen, I feel like there's such a detailed rig too. Oh, you did scale the binoculars. Okay. Someone said, cool. Yeah, dude, this is insane. Like, hold on, you can rig all the hands? Hold on a second, this is cool. Let me check this out. What? Dude, that is so cool. I did not realize you could even do any of this with rigging. Like, this is insane. It's not a pose for the rig. No, it is a pose for the rig. Insane, bro. And you can even adjust the feet. Wait a second. I can't tell if the foot is changing. But it did change a little bit. Bro, this is insane. How crazy is that? Now, what is this character for? Who made this, by the way? Let's see if I can get a flat view. There we go. Who made this, by the way? This is so insane. The file is already on SuperHive, so it's fine if any viewer can have it for free, no problem. Okay. This model is very handy and great. Dude, this is insane. Like, let me just see something. Topology. Dude, crazy. How in the world do you get the model to deform like that? Like, that is actually like insane work. Not to mention, is any of this like rigged? Hold on, if I press play, is it animated? No, it's not. Okay. All right, I just wanted to see. Wow. Insane, bro. Insane. Looks like there's glasses over here. What does that mean? Dude, there's so much. Look at the organization in the hierarchy over here, not to mention. This is crazy. I mean, I can't critique this because I can't even come close to like the anatomical like accuracy of like what this actually looks like. Not to mention like all the facial features, all the default poses that you have built in. This is insane, bro. Insane. It's incredible. Incredible. Wow. Like I said, I do not have rigging experience, so I can't really say much about this. All right. They removed simple pose. Okay. 2 years learning to get the topology. Wow. Wow. It clearly shows. It clearly shows. This character is freeware. Yeah, if you want to pop the link in the chat, go for it. I am going to go ahead and X out of this, and I'm going to pop in the link for the uploads folder. Where's it? There we go. Copy link. Yeah, no, insane result, dude. Insane result. I can't even begin to imagine where to start with that. I mean, that is just great work. Absolutely fantastic work. So the link I just shared is where you can upload your files. I am going to go ahead and download. Which one is this? Oh, this is this a dragon? Yeah. Oh, cool, dude. This is a cool render, a little Halloween render here. This is a looks like some kind of dragon or some kind of creature. There's some kind of like bones and skull down here. We have a pot of boiling water and a fire. Dude, this is cool. This is cool work, man. This render looks great. Lighting looks good. It's kind of hard to see what's going on in the background. Maybe some stuff on the walls. Is there a file associated with that? Here we go. ScaryAnimation.zip. Ooh, a little scared about this one here. I'm not scared. You're scared. The costumes collection has the clothes, accessories. That's sick, bro. All right, let's see. We're downloading Scary Animation. I'm gonna go ahead and extract. Okay, Scary Animation. Read first. I made everything but the mask and textured. Okay, and this is from Stings 7. All right. Well, here's the final animation. Let's go ahead and watch this. What? Hold on, I gotta turn off the sound. All right, here we go. Looks like there's a... Oh, this is kind of scary. We got a handheld camcorder here. It's kind of coming in close to this box, which is winding up. I'm a little freaked out. What is about to happen, bro? If this is a jump scare, I swear to God. Jesus. Dude. Jump scare in Blender, bro? Oh my God, bro. You had to do it. You had to do it, bro. All right, let me check this out. Oh, look. You can see this guy. He's waiting over here. Yo, that is a creepy looking face, dude. That is scary, man. Why are you trying to scare me, bro? Hold on. Why are you trying to scare me? Hold on. Let's go ahead and press play. I want to see, because you got a lot of keyframes going on down here. I'm assuming that is for the movement of the camera. All right, so here you go. Camera, you start walking to this guy. He's coming up. You're waiting, and then, oh, it's just a card. And then you zoom over. Yo, does this thing animate in? Or hold on. Bro, you really had that guy. Yo, you're crazy, bro. Look at this thing. Yo, that thing is horrifying, bro. Yo, this is scary, bro. Why do you have this file? Oh my God. I understand you like scary stuff. I get it. Everybody's into their own thing. Dude, that's a genuinely pretty scary looking face though. Thank God I'm watching this during the daytime, because that genuinely would have scared me. Because it's funny because you fake us out with the Jackbox thing, and then you think it's something different is gonna happen, and then this happens, bro. Yo, this was pretty genuinely terrifying. I would not want to see this thing in the middle of the night. I'm not scared. You're scared. I'm not scared. Dude, even just the wireframe, bro. I think the wireframe is almost scarier, bro. Look at this topology. Oh my gosh. No, it is cool. I actually, one of the cool, if we're going back to actually like critique the work, I like the camera movement. We have some solid camera movement with like, it's a pretty realistic like walking sequence. I'd be curious to see how you did that. I kind of want to zoom in on this little thing. I assume this is like rigged, or there's a curve modifier. Just see. Okay, so it looks like, I just want to see this real quick. I'm just curious how some of this stuff works, like technically speaking. It looks like maybe a displacement modifier on this guy, or maybe you did. Let me see. Oh, you have the screw modifier that you're, okay, so you have a screw modifier and a curve modifier. Okay, and you're animating the screw height. Oh, that's a cool way to do it. Okay, that's pretty clever. All right, cool. You use Shakeify add-on. Nice, nice. Gotta love a nice add-on there. Dude, this is cool, man. This is really cool. Definitely very scary. Oh, look at those textures. Hold on, I'm gonna look at those textures for a second. Are these procedural, bro? Dude, the texture on the box looks nice. Lighting's scary, bro. You did a good job. Let me look at our material preview real quick. I want to check this thing out. Oh, yeah, dude. Look at this texture, man. The texture on the box looks great. Overall, bro, fantastic job. Definitely was scary. I would say 10 out of 10 for scary. And then, yeah, dude, look at this. Look at this mask. Hold on. Oh, my God. I don't know what's scarier, bro. Is this scarier than this? Hold on. Fair warning, this is a little creepy if you're watching for the first time. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty creepy. All right, I would say well done. Very creepy. I'm not saving that. Well done. Well done. Overall, very cool. All right, what was next on here? I think we had another one. Spline inverse kinematics here. Okay. W11D7. Oh, hold up. We got a modern Japanese. Hold on a second. Modern. I can't see what this says. We'll download it. Okay, this is the Blender file. Please read this text. Let's see if I can. Oh, hi, I'm from Indonesia and I'm currently learning Blender. I've been learning for about 11 weeks. Nice, that's a fair amount of time. And I'd like to submit my Blender render for critique. This is my week 11 project, Modern Japanese Living Room. Oh, Japandi Living Room. I'm sorry. I'm still learning, so I'd appreciate honest and constructive feedback. I'd especially like feedback on compositing and camera framing. Got you on that. Interior layout and furniture placement. I got you. Modeling and proportions. Got you. Materials, color choices. Awesome. Got it. Lighting. Overall presentation and portfolio quality. Please feel free to be critical. I'd especially like to know the 3 most important things I should improve. Okay, English isn't my first language, so I may need a little time to understand and respond. Thank you for taking the time. Absolutely. This is really nicely written, so I'm surprised English isn't your first language. Be honest, I'm not much of a writer or a typer myself, but regardless, I'm going to try my best to critique what you have. And I accidentally downloaded the Blend 1 file, so let me download the actual Blender file here. I think, is it this one? I think it's this one. This is already cool. I'll tell you what, we'll go through the pictures and then we'll open up the Blender file, okay? Here we go. All right, first things first. Nice work on like I do actually like the layout. A couple of things I'll say, it's feeling a little bit flat. I think lighting can improve that a lot. Textures. Overall, what you have, yeah, there's a few proportion things to work on for this for sure. I like the lighting from coming in from the window. That's realistic because normally you have a sunlight outside coming in, and that's your one light source. Like, it's really all you're gonna have unless you have some lamps in here or interior lighting. Looks good. Modeling looks great. I like the lamp. I like the plant. I like the frame with the picture in it. All right, so let's go ahead and open this thing up and let's analyze it. Let's talk how we can improve it. So far, loving the way this looks. Let me go ahead and open up that Blender file. All right, so we'll break it down based on what you said. So let me just make sure I have your exact questions here. Okay, perfect. All right, first thing you want to talk about is composition and camera framing. Let's go over that first. All right, first of all, whoa, crazy layout, bro. All right, let's talk about composition. All right, so when it comes to framing your shot, I do want to show you guys some cool tips on that. Let me disable this. All right, so in your camera down here, obviously, as you guys know, we have composition guides. So I'm going to turn a few of those on. You can kind of see them a little bit better here. So when it comes to composition, I would say like rule of thirds is super important. And I do think you have multiple cameras. So let me go through. All All right, here, let's go to your first camera. Yeah, let's go to this one. So when it comes to composition, first things first, I might scale up your room a little bit so that there's no cutoffs. So like this down here, I may scale this up on the X, scale it up on the Y a little bit. That way there's nothing being cut off. That would be like the first big thing that I would say. And then when it comes to composition, you're looking good here. I typically like to have my camera at a perfect 90-degree angle, kind of like somewhat eye level like this. Angle looks pretty good. Again, we talk about lining things up. First things first, camera, focal length, 45mm lens. Yes, that's probably a lens. I typically go for 50 or I go for 100. I might, in this case, I might even go for 85, kind of like a nice cinematic lens. I'll back up my camera a little bit. I may place it right here, okay? I may even back it up a little bit more on this angle here. I'm also going to adjust my pass part out because I want to make sure that I'm framing my shot and I only see what's in my frame. I might even line up some of this is already lining up with that bottom third. You guys see this bottom third right here? It's all lining up. I think that looks good. Maybe adjust my height just a little bit. Be careful with cutoffs. It can ruin the composition. This looks pretty good. I may even do some tighter framing so that the top, like this top right here, we have a lot of tension with this like sharp edge. Many people might not think about that. I do. So I might pull my camera in just a little bit more. Maybe frame it like this. It really depends on what you want your focal point to be. I want to see how this looks here. I think this composition looks pretty good. See now how nothing's cut off as much? I think it's starting to come close to what we're looking for. But then now I'm looking at this picture, I'm like, man, I wish I could see that picture. Or maybe I don't want to see that picture at all. Maybe I want to zoom in, right? See how now like we're more focused on the furniture? I'm tempted to say, you know what? Let's back this up so I can see the picture too. Bring it up a little bit. So now everything's a little too centered, so I might go here and rotate my camera a little bit. Yeah, that's looking a little bit better. Maybe zoom in a little bit more. Okay. I don't think that's too terrible for composition, but now when it comes to composition, we also have to take a look at the scale of our objects, right? I do actually think you nailed most of this scale. There's a few things, like this window is huge, but it may actually be huge. I'd have to get the actual dimensions of the room that you're trying to model. First thing I'll look at is a comparison of books. So we have a book here, right? Is this a book? I think it's a book. Let me just check. Is this a book? Yeah, it is. Okay, so we have a book here, right? We also have a book here, here, and up here. Just making sure that like most of the books are like relatively similar scale, which it looks like they are. So I think you're good there. These look scaled properly on the table. I'm just kind of taking a brief look. Pillows are a little small, but pillows come in a lot of shapes, so you might be okay there. What am I seeing here? This looks okay. Modeling overall looks good. Like if we look at overall topology, not too terrible. I don't think the topology, oh wait, what's going on here? Something weird's happening here with this. Oh no, this is off center on purpose. Okay, that's off center on purpose. I thought it was supposed to be centered. That looks good. This looks fine. Nice detail on the bolts here. That looks good. I don't really have any issues with like your modeling. I think your modeling looks fine. Yeah, your modeling looks great. There's a lot of detail going on here with the shelf compared to like the room, which doesn't have too much in it. So I think this might come down to like some material choices. Part of me wants to see what this would look like with a, do you have an environment texture on this? I want to see what this would look like with a floor with like wood perhaps. And I also want, pages are separated. Okay, so it won't be smooth. Okay. The jackhammer wasn't completed. Okay, I got you. No worries. I do want to see what you have for your environment here. It looks like you're using film with transparency enabled for your environment. Okay, you are using an HDRI. That's great. Here's what I will say. A couple things. First things first. When it comes to a room render like this, you want to have walls, right? So you want to have walls on each side because you want the light to bounce around inside the room like it would realistically. So what I'll do just for this specific purpose is I'm going to take this wall, go to my top down view, I'm going to duplicate it, I'm just going to scale it up. I'm just doing this so that you're getting the reflections you should, okay? And this is specifically for if you're going for like a more realistic result, okay? If this is like supposed to be an ArcViz thing, you should probably have enclosed walls because most houses don't just like look like this, right? They actually have real walls, floors, ceilings. And I know what you're thinking, well, Kenny, now the camera's not gonna be able to see inside the scene. Don't worry, guys, I promise you, we're gonna fix that. All right, now everything's enclosed like it should be. More or less. Remember, this doesn't have to be perfect. You're not going to see this part. Now snap back to your camera, right? And in your camera settings, we're going to go here to we're going to scroll up. Where is it? Clip start. Yep. We're going to raise the clip start and we're going to be able to see through this wall. Looks good. Okay. Now I'm going to go ahead and drag these out a little bit. Okay. I'm going to scale this bottom floor up. I want to give us enough space. Okay, that looks good. This looks good. That's fine. I just want to make sure the light gets trapped inside of here and it's not just cut off randomly because it shouldn't be cut off randomly, if that makes sense. That's better. Might add one more here. Again, this doesn't have to be perfect. It's really just a matter of figuring out how the light should travel. I'm literally just blocking off sources for the light. Okay, perfect. All right, snapping back to my camera here. Looking good. Again, coming back to the camera. We don't want the cutoff to be too intense because we don't want to cut off the floor. This is perfect. Let's see how it looks now. All right, good. Now, believe it or not, it's really dark. That's okay. Notice how it's dark now because now the light is reacting as it should. Now we figure out, okay, where's the light sources here? I want to take a look at the light sources in this scene. Is there any? Not really. Or actually, what is this? Is this, oh, this is a sun lamp, which is inside the room. Should be outside the room. Okay, and is it showing? It is, but it's not bright enough. There we go. Now we're talking. Make sure it's like placed properly. Ah, this needs to come over more. Perfect. All right, now we're about to get some realistic lighting here. Hold on. Raise that up a little bit. Why is my sun lamp not reacting the way it should? I'm gonna raise my HDRI strength too. Let me hide the sun real quick. Okay. All right, sun's starting to affect everything a little bit better. Now let's go ahead and dumb it down. There we go. All right, already I think it's an improvement. And part of it is because of the lighting. That's the very first thing I'll say, okay? The sun position doesn't matter. It should, no? Oh, I guess it doesn't. Yeah, hold on, wait. The angle might matter though. I like the way the light is coming in. I do think that out here, I feel like we should be seeing something. Like I feel like we should be seeing nature. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't use sun lamp often, but I'm so used to area lights that I naturally moved it over there. Let me just turn off the overlays and look at this. This is already starting to look better. Another thing I'll say, I think the ceiling's too high. So let me actually bring our ceiling down. I think the ceiling should be right here. I think it's gonna make this feel a little bit more like a room. Yep. I already think it's looking better, in my opinion. Again, the art has like a direction, right? The direction that you want to take it. Me personally, these are some of the decisions and choices I would make. I'm also not seeing any materials on this curtain or curtain rod. That would probably be another thing I would take a look at. And then I would also say like, the plant needs to be a textured plant. I like the layout of the furniture. I do think that, I almost think it should be a tighter shot, honestly. Hold on. Let me reframe this just a little bit. Where's my actual camera at? Where is my camera that I should be on? Oh, I don't have, oh my God, I don't have my overlays turned on. Honestly, I'm tempted to say something like this. Let me just see. That looks okay. I just like, you gotta be careful with like how you frame it. I don't think that framing looks too bad. I don't want to spend like a crazy amount of time for that, but would you say 80 millimeter? You can, yeah. You wouldn't use an 80 millimeter for interiors. I guess you wouldn't. You could use maybe a 50 or a 35. You could. Yeah, you can. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. For now though, I'm going to keep it as is because I think it looks fine, but yeah. Is it scaled correctly? Oh, Sting is 7 saying, is the scene scaled correctly? It's tough to say. It's tough to say. I would have to see like the actual dimensions of all these objects. I think this shelf is throwing me off a little bit. I don't know why. The window's pretty high. This is like a high ceiling. Like I think the ceiling's pretty high. Standard ceiling was what, like 8 to 10 feet, something like that. This doesn't look horrible though. There's probably a few more things I would add. I kind of want to see, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna see what a different HDRI would look like. Let's see what, like, I want to see what this one would look like. Oh my God. Already miles better. Is this a frosted glass window? Is this frosted glass? Hold on. If you don't mind, I'm gonna remove this material and add my own glass. There we go. Okay, you know what's crazy? That glass was completely affecting the way that our entire room looked. What the heck, bro? That's crazy. I would have never expected that. Where's our sun lamp now? Dude, how the heck? You know what I'm also going to do? I'm going to go to my color management. Film looks fine. Raise that exposure just a little bit. I think this looks very good. Okay. All right. So far though, pretty good. I think textures are one big thing that's missing. So let me see if I can get some built-in textures with our asset library. And if not, I'll probably move forward to the next thing. I think this is looking great though, man. Like I really do think you did a fantastic job. There's just like a few, it's always like small details that can really make like the biggest difference. Away from keyboard, I'm gonna eat. Oh, nice. I know, I'm getting hungry too. All right, let's check. Oh, here we go. Look. You see this herringbone pattern? I kind of want to put it on the floor. Hold on. There it is. All right, herringbone pattern. Let's adjust the scale. Why can't I see my material, bro? What's going on? Bro, Blender is kind of active. I'm on the CPU, bro. Why am I on CPU? GPU. Ha, way better. All right, let's adjust the scale here. That looks good. Base color, I'll make it brighter. Better. Better. All right, let's check this out. What is this, a rug? Again, I'm just dragging and dropping things that I'm finding on here. We'll just do maybe like a fabric linen on this guy. Looks good. Turn that into an actual material, adjust the scale. I don't know, I'm just giving things like textures to make them a little bit more like, I don't know, a little bit more like believable, if you will. And then this guy would probably, do these have textures? I guess they really don't. I want to have, I just want to see what a fabric canvas would look like on this guy. Did that work? Oh, there it is. Let's go ahead and take these guys, Control L, link materials. Again, just like giving like real quick textures to these guys might push this thing to another level, right? I cannot, why do I have denoising? It's fine. These are like the things that I think will push the render to the next level. Materials, lighting, framing can help a lot, but like a lot of the times if you're going for like realism, I would definitely say you need more, right? Hey CG Cookie, what is the scene that I can look if we are gonna, what the scene can look if, oh, what can it look like if we have two recessed lamps on top? We can check that out. We can try it. I got you. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. So yeah, if you wanted it, maybe you want like 2 recessed lights at the top, right? I'll just for these purposes, I'm just going to make a really quick cylinder. We'll just make a real quick recessed light. It doesn't have to be anything too crazy, right? So I'm just going to tab into edit mode, scale this down, right? Do this. Literally like so simple, right? Boom, right? And then I'm literally going to make this have a material. I'll press A, new material. I'll just make this like dark gray, right? Something really simple. And then for this part here, I'm gonna make a new material, assign it. I want to make it emissive. And then we're gonna bring it into the room. Scale it down. This is way too big, holy crap. All right, let's just see what it would look like with like 1 recess light. Is that fun? Holy mackerel, bro. All right, here it is. Oh. I'm stupid. I shouldn't be using an emissive material. I should be using a stinking actual light. Let me do an actual light source. I'm sorry, guys. That's my fault. Here's an area light, and let's give it a disc to make it the size of the light. Let's go here. There we go. Now for the spread, I'm gonna reduce it down to like 20. That area light is pretty intense. I don't think it would be that intense. I think it would be more like this. That is a pretty darn intense area light, bro. Thoughts? I mean, I guess it would light the room. It would probably be duller than that. That would probably be like 10. I don't know. I haven't really ever seen an area light like that looks like, I guess, the inside light. I feel like you could really mess this up really quick if you don't have what are those lights called that you can install? I forget. I think there's like a light profile that you can install. I just don't remember what it's called. Yeah, add some volumetrics. We can add volumetrics. Don't do it ideally. I wouldn't add area lights to this. I think it looks cool without. But like if you're gonna do this, bro, I would get rid of these. I would get rid of this. I would add a spotlight, or I would add a point light, and I would put it inside the lamp, bro. I would like, where's the lamp at? I would put it inside the lamp, and then we can do volumetrics. Because I think the lamp could be a really cool light source if you do this correctly. Why can I not see this? There we go. Bro, why can I not see through anything? There we go. All right, let me just put it in here. Perfect. All right, so it is inside the lamp. Let's go to rendered view. All right, so here it is. Now the lamp doesn't have a transparent material, does it? The frosted plastic. I just want to see what's what. This is the lampshade. Should be transmissive. There we go. All right, so now it's transmissive or translucent? Transmissive? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Let me go ahead and find my light that I just added, which is, there it is. All right, there's our point light that I just added. And now you can go crazy and like overexpose it if you want to. But like I said, this could be like a kind of a cool light source if it was more warm. We'll add volumetrics in just a second. See, look, now we got some interesting light happening here, right? But now it's like, okay, maybe you want that to be the main light source. Maybe you come down to our HDRI, you lower that down, you go to your sun lamp, and you're like, you know what? I actually don't want the sun to be really that strong. In fact, maybe I want the direction to be like really, really low. Exposure to be really, really low on the sun lamp. And maybe the point light is the thing driving this whole scene, right? Now it becomes something different. Radius, you can decide what the radius is here. Soft fall off, hard fall off, normalize, don't normalize. I think this looks pretty okay. But now the lamp is now like the central, like, I guess, I don't know, focus point, if you will. It's not bad. And then you can really, the other part of it is the material here, right? Which is our transmission. This is the light coming through or not? Roughness. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Anyway, I could go overboard with that, but like, see how now like the light is like totally different now. So he said, "Don't do it. Don't do it." A reminder for viewers, you can use instancing. So right now there's 2 completely independent recess lamps. Oh, yes. Yep, you definitely can. Yep. I am a bot about the lighting. The window changes everything you're doing. I know, it does. It does. Like, I'll dumb down the HDRI even more. There you go. Different scene. Like, it's a completely different scene now, right? Don't worry, I will. Can you rate mine? I'm going to bed now. I know, guys. I'm trying to get to everything, but one more thing, we'll do volumetrics, and then we'll be done. Add a cube. Scale it to be bigger than the size of your room. Go to shading. Here's the cube, right? Oh, here's another thing. Look, now we're blocking all the light. Now the only light source is this, right? But we don't want that. We want this cube to have volumetrics, so let's do a volume. We're gonna do a principled volume plugged into the volume. Go inside here. You can't really see anything because, well, first of all, it's too dense. So we're gonna do really, really, really small density. There's 0.1. You gotta be really careful with, volumetrics. It can get really weird really fast. Like, it really might not be good for this scene, if I'm being quite honest. It might not be the best option. Let me see. Scale it down, make sure it matches the size of the room roughly. And we go object apply scale. I'll show you some cool stuff we can do with it though. I am gonna raise the strength of our sun lamp a little bit. Okay. And then another thing I'm gonna do is go back to my volumetric cube, which is this one here. Now, right now, this density is 0.1. I just want to show you like what would happen if we raise the density too much. But then what we can do is we can do a noise texture. We can plug this noise texture into the density. Just show you here. Okay, now watch. Watch what we can do. Now what we can do is we can say, okay, I want this noise texture to look like this. Right now we have some like very subtle, like almost smoke, fog-like things going on. You can do something like that, right? And now it becomes something a little bit different. Right? Now it's gonna look like this. Not very good, but you get the idea. You can take your smoke or your density of your volumetrics and you can kind of almost make it cloud-like. What I would honestly do is I would take my sun lamp, probably increase the exposure of that, or I would turn that off altogether and let this carry the light. You can kind of see a little bit of a volumetrics, but to be honest, it's not really working well for this scene because I think I would typically put an area light through like, let me see if we get it to work like this. I would probably put an area light where's my windows at? Oh, they're right here. Okay. I would put an area light right here. Put it like right here. I would scale it right here, right in front of the window. And I would do this. Let me see. There's our area light. Let me just do this. Let me see if this will work. It looks horrible. All right, I don't like it, but you can see the volumetrics. They're there. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this one because now that just looks so bad. Overall, I think you did a great job. It's time to check unknown 3D blenders. We're gonna be done with this one for now. Hey, great job, by the way. You did a fantastic job. I would just say you need some better lighting materials. That's really it. The scene looks great. Remember, guys, work is never done, or art is never done. It's never done. All right. What are we doing here? All right, so greens are too, yeah, I agree. Yeah, generated noise. Yeah, and you could do compositing too. All right, what was the, all right, so, who was going to bed? Unknown 3D Blender, which one did you upload? Was it the spaceship? I think it was the spaceship one. We'll do that one next. Was yours the spaceship? I don't remember. Which one was yours? Yeah, you did great though. Need to finish the glass texture in the interior along with some smaller details and improvements. This is a cool little spaceship, dude. I like this thing. Dude, this is sick. Oh, the summer house. Can I do this one first? I'm sorry. I thought this was yours. I thought this was yours. I didn't realize. Summer house. All right. I'll do yours real quick. I'll do yours right here real quick so you can go to bed. Summer house. Here it is. Download. I promise I'll come back to the spaceship. I promise. Promise. All right, summerhouse.blend. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Oh, look at this little thing. This is sick, dude. Man, there's a lot to start with on this one. Well, first of all, awesome job. Let me see. Is there a camera? Oh, there is. We got a camera. Do we have a rendered scene? Oh, dude, this is so cool. Oh, man, I have a lot to say. First of all, nice work on the modeling. It definitely comes off as a house. I can tell there's different levels to the house. We've got some grass. We've got some water. We've got some tables going on. Some really cool paneling out of wood. We have some stairs. Nice lighting. I overall, really cool render. What I will say... Did I upload in the Discord? Oh, are you talking about the shareable folder? I can get that to you in just a second. This is cool, man. This is really cool. Let me take a look at the topology real quick, just because I'm always curious. Topology looks great, dude. Oh, this is so cool. I'd like to see, did you use displacement texture for this? You did. A plane with displacement. Dude, this is so awesome, man. I love this. You got some grass. Now, is this a particle system? It is. Nice. You got your palm tree up here. You got the house looks great. I like the modern style of the house. The chairs feel a little bit big, but it's still really cool. I'm assuming this is supposed to be kind of like one of those isometric type of houses. Is that what it's supposed to be? You can correct me if I'm wrong, because if it is, I'm just gonna real quick add some depth of field here, because this is really cool. This is awesome. Let's check it out. It's a little depth of field, a little bit of intense depth of field, ridiculously intense depth of field. Now we have this like. We have this really intense, like, little, almost like this miniature house, if you will. How did you get the art style? Dude, bro had some good lighting. He does have quite a few area lights here. Let's analyze real quick. Oh, wow, look. Quite a few area lights. You can kind of see them now. We have one over top for the house. We have one from behind. I think he's getting this really cool gradient almost with this light here. He has a colored area light here that's going on the floor. So you got a really nice gradient, which is giving you that. I think that is where most of the style is coming from. If I turn this off, no, you still have some. Where's the other one coming from? Let me turn these two off. Oh, you still have some at the top. Bro, where's this lighting coming from? Is it, we have an HDRI with a light source? No, we don't. Where's this glow coming from? Emission. Is there a custom shader on this? Bro, how are you getting this really cool glow? Where is this coming from? Oh, it's coming from these guys. No? Not coming from those guys, bro. Where is this coming from? Oh. It's coming from these lamps. Okay, so part of it's coming from these lamps, and then another part of it I think is enhanced by these other area lights. Dude, nice lighting setup. This really, it's crazy because some people are like, one light source, that's it, boom, you're done. But like, if you have multiple light sources, you can get really creative with it, and I think this is a great example of that. This is really cool. I made my scene with only materials, so it won't be standard criticism or modeling. Yeah, dude, this is really cool. I dig it. And you know what's like really catching my eye here? What's really catching my eye is this moment here with the wooden paneling. Like, that is really just catching my eye. I don't know if it's the gradient. Let me turn off depth of field. I don't know if it's the gradient, the lighting. It's just really just like keeps catching my eye. Like, my eye is drawn to this moment in your artwork. This is really cool. Oh, this is cool. You got kind of like a fence up here, but it's like, is it like frosted glass, bro? This is really interesting. Dude, you got some interesting things going on here. I also like how like there's like a vibe that like something's going on in here. Like there's like, is that just a base? What did you do? A transmission? No, you didn't. How'd you make that look so see-through like that? Where's there lights under here? Oh, there's lights under here. Dude, this is cool. I really dig this. Has a painting look? Yeah, dude, this is really fun. This is a really fun render. I think this is one of the greatest examples of like how good lighting can really like raise the scale of like a model. Like even if the model's simple like this, which it is relatively simple, just having that good lighting can really enhance the look of the model. Water looks great. What do you have? A little, you're using principal BSDF on everything, and you're getting away with it really nicely because you're adjusting the settings perfectly. It just goes to show you again how you can take that basic node and you can enhance it to make it look however you want. My file is loop respect. Okay, we'll definitely take that a look. Yeah, this is really cool, dude. This is awesome. I love it. I think it looks great. Critique wise, I really wouldn't change anything. I think it looks cool. I feel like you're going for that stylized look, and I think you achieved it. Nice work. I will give this a 10 out of 10. Fantastic job. We're gonna go ahead and move on to the next one. All right, so for our next one, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the rain frog scene, because that was I think the next person that asked for one. All right, toad butt. Let's take a look at the render. Is this appropriate? I guess it is. Oh, this is, oh my gosh, bro. Bro, why does the textures look so realistic on this? It's funny because like the textures on the ants are a little like shiny, and then this toad is like so like interesting. You got the, is that anatomically correct? This is interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and open up this file. I kind of want to look at the shader nodes for this one. Yeah, it is a good model. Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right, let's do this. Let's go ahead and download this. Let's check it out. Yep, guys, I'm going to try to get to all of them. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm doing it. Doing it up. Here we go. Right when you open it up, it's just right there. Oh, interesting. You have some stuff hidden here. What's okay, we're missing some textures, but that's okay. I do want to kind of analyze like the modeling and like what's going on here. What in the world? Bro is looking crazy. You can kind of still see some of the surface texture here. This is a wild looking one. Look at these ants, bro. Bro, these ants are crazy looking. They're kind of creeping me out a little bit because there's no textures, but he said the topology is horrible. Let's be nice. Let's be nice. Or is this one yours? Animal catching? Let me press play. Is this animated? Why do I feel like this definitely is animated in some capacity? The frame rate was quite slow. These ants are, oh, they're termites. I'm sorry, they're termites. Bro, these things are I don't know why, but they're giving me the skeeves right now. Animal catching. Dude, what in the world? I gotta say, I can't say much without the texturing. There's a lot going on in the scene. There's huge lights. This is like, I think these guys are scaled properly. One way to tell is if you just like add a cube. Yeah, and the cube's huge compared to what's going on. So I think maybe these are scaled properly, like the scale that they should be. Dude, wild. Nice texturing on the surface. It's definitely like a funny model. It's definitely like, it's interesting. The feet, oh my God, the feet are creeping me out a little bit, but I think I get the vibe. Is there anything specifically that you wanted to tip me to talk about for the render? Is it a frog or a potato? No one will really ever know. Let me go ahead and look. This, oh, what a nice close-up, my friend. What a nice close-up. The ants. So, okay, we'll talk about it, or the termites. Nice job on the texturing. They definitely look glossy. They're creeping me out a little bit, just probably because of the little hairs, but I do think that's like part of like what makes them more realistic is the actual little hairs that you have on the back. I'd probably include more of them. I think maybe they're a little bit too glossy. Maybe another subdiv. It depends. Are you trying to make this like realistic, or is this just like funny because of the toad butt thing? I like, honestly, like all jokes aside, this texture looks great. Like, I feel like you really nailed like the bump on this texture. It really catches the light nicely, and it creates these shadows that actually are quite like intricate. So there's like a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. Oh wait, the termites are kind of like, it's almost transparent from this angle. Oh, you got the baby termites too. The termites do look good. I'd like to see, are we seeing some depth of field here? Okay, we are seeing a little bit of depth of field. I'd almost like to see more, like at this scale, I feel like you'd have more depth of field, but this looks cool. Yeah, you could do that. You could brush the hairs. Again, it definitely depends on the look that you're going for. Like, if you're just looking for, like, a quick render, I feel like this does the job. But if you're looking for, like, even more detail and, like, hyper-realism, first thing I would say is the ground has to be a little bit better in terms of, like, some of the topology and, like, you know, you add a few rocks, scatter some rocks on there. Overall, though, the modeling looks good for the termites. I think the legs are a little bit pointy. Maybe they could use some bevel or maybe, like, some more organic shapes on them. But I like what you did. Like, I like what you did. And I feel like, it, you know, obviously the more you add, the more complex it's going to get. Overall, I think you did a great job. I think the texture, honestly, my favorite part about this render, in all realism here, is the texture. I think the texture you nailed. Like, I really do. I think it looks just really good. This is hysterical. But, like, yeah, no, I think the texture just looks really, really good. So, good job on the texture. That was my favorite part of the whole thing. Yeah, let's keep it appropriate. You want to know more about making your render stylized? What specifically, like what kind of style are you going for? Are we allowed to show this? I hope we're not going to get the live stream banned here. The first folder, please, labeled Jadiv. Okay, we will. I promise. You did a great job, my friend. You did a great job. We are going to move on to the next one. We'll come back to that if you need more questions about it. But we're going to not save that. We're going to go on to the next one here, which is going to be... Hold on. I'm trying to go in order of who requested it. Architecture. Oh, loop. I think loop respect was the next one. Mixing 2D and 3D. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different ways that you can kind of go about that. All right, this one says, look at my Instagram, loop_respect. All right. So you guys want to follow this guy, go for it, loop_respect. It looks like I'm kind of getting a planet vibe from here. I'm kind of interested to see what this is. Let's go ahead and snap to our camera view here. Let's take a look in rendered view. Oh, bro, this is sick, bro. This reminds me of the interstellar kind of like black hole thing. Weren't we talking about this the other day? I feel like we were. How were you able to achieve this? This is really, really cool. Let me take a look at this. Hold on. Let me frame this real quick. Bro, how in the world did you achieve this? This is awesome. Dude, this literally is so close to like what Interstellar looks like. This is a really nice job on this one. I feel like you nailed the look of it. Let me zoom in here and let this render out for a second. Dude, you definitely nailed the look of this one. Wow. Add some noise texture to this and you're gonna get those like that line work that's in there, but this looks really good. I wanna take a look at how were you able to achieve, oh my gosh, bro. Bro, what? Hold on, what? Who made this? And how do you know how to do all this, bro? What? What is bro doing? How did bro do this? Bro, what in the world? How have you accomplished this, my friend? This is insane. Insane, dude. How did you do this? Genuine gravitational effects can look even made differently. It's a prop viewed differently. I'm sorry, bro, but like, what kind of mathematician are you to be able to create this? This is insane. This is insanely cool. Yeah, bro. What? Oh my God. And bro, this isn't the only nodes. Like, there's node groups in here. Like, what in the world? Twist? Node group? Bro, what in the heck is bro on? Bro is on some crazy, like, what, bro? See, does this do anything if I do this? I can't even tell what's going on here. This is just like way beyond me. This is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Are they both the exact same shader here? No, they're not. Okay, so this one is, I don't know what's going. I don't know what you're doing here, bro. I have no idea. Like what is happening? Like what? Can you explain? Like, I'm experiencing space madness, bro. This is cool, man. I mean, this is really cool, but I do not know what you're doing here. Like, I mean, this is like, bruh. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is really, really cool. I absolutely cannot determine what is happening or how it's happening. I want to hide this for a second. Okay, so is this all one object? Hold on. Let's see. Whoa, what? I'm sorry. What? What is happening, bro? Bro, what is happening? Is this? Oh, it's geometry nodes. Oh, hold on. Okay, so you're taking a shell or a sphere, you're transforming it, you're scaling it down, you're instancing it, you're duplicating it by a certain amount, you're scaling it again, you're realizing that instance, you're shading it smooth, assigning the material. So, what the heck, bro? I just want to see, is the original material, what's the original thing that you're doing? Okay, so you're originally starting with a sphere and you're just instancing it a certain amount of times. And this is the amount of times right here. Okay. Oh, so now the more I add, oh, what did you have, 64? Okay, I think I see kind of now. Bro. Dude, this is so cool, man. You might have to upload and sell this or something. This is really interesting. This is really interesting. Architecture is also, can you please look? Yes, yes, yes. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. I mean, there's definitely a lot going on here. Like, is there like a refraction going on here with like the bending of light? I mean, this is really, really interesting. Like, I'd love to learn more about this. I understand a little bit of the geometry node side of things, but the shader nodes, I don't understand how you did that. Dude, phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. Very cool. Very, very cool. 10 out of 10. I don't know how it's working, but it's really cool. Like, this is really, really cool. Guys, definitely check out his Instagram at loop_respect. Sick work. Sick work. We're going to take a brief moment where I can go to the bathroom, and then we'll jump right back into this, ladies and gentlemen. What? The video? Oh, yeah, yeah. The video will be available later. No. All right, what's next? Hey, this is a project file I've been playing around with to use in real-time visuals for OSC and MIDI game controls through OpenControl, my free Blender add-on. Modified the network so you can use it through modifiers. Okay, cool. Play the timeline to see it work. I was wondering if you had any advice on how I could make the colors materials more interesting. Okay, try to move the sliders. Fluidic motion, okay. The idea was to use simple primitives to create complex shapes and patterns for it. I tried to keep it lightweight so it can run in real time. Adjusting the age value will improve performance. You can also open up base mesh to click and drag. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's try it. All right, so it is gonna be review. Okay, this one right here. Is this the one? Alrighty, let's take a look. All right, here we go. Whoa. What in the world? How do I snap to the camera? Is there a camera? Oh, there's a camera. Okay. Now, is this Eevee? Is this the correct file? The file out. Oh, this is not the correct file. Okay. This one? Is this the correct file? Eevee. Okay. All right. Whoa, dude, that is insane. So it's like a pulsing effect. Is it? And it's based on Is it based on music? It's running pretty good. It's running at 30 FPS. Oh my god, bro. Bro, look at these nodes. Look at these nodes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Can I show you your nodes? Is that okay? I know I will. I promise I will check the architecture one. I promise. I promise. Dude, insane. What in the world? I like this part. This is really cool. What is it? Scale it, repeat over and over again. What do you got? A repeat zone? Real motion blur? I don't know that I see the textures. I don't think I'm, or is this the texture? The texture is the like glowing pattern. What is it? Like a wave texture with a color ramp or something like that? Dude, this is sick. And then you can change the age. What in the world? And then this. Oh, I see. Okay. So you can kind of change. Oh. Or you can say auto rotate. Oh, dude, it's like a music visualizer. Okay. All right, this is cool. Dude, this is insane. I like this. And then you can auto rotate the other way too. Oh, bro. All right, this is really cool. I never would have thought to make like a music visualizer with this, bro. This is really interesting. This reminds me of those like screensavers you used to have on PC. This is really cool. Dude, what a cool idea for... This is crazy. This is such a neat idea. I really like this. I like the concept. I just think it's such a unique... Whoa. Whoa, bro. I think it's such a unique way to use Blender. Like for a music visualizer, bro, that is such a cool concept. I really genuinely think it's such a... Dude, this is trippy, bro. I like it. Okay, first of all, I love the idea. I love the concept. Dude, this is fun to play with too. It said we need the headache chart. Bro, we need a headache difficulty level. Dude, this is really cool. This is really cool. Let me see something here. Bro. Can you just do random colors per object? I mean, that would be really cool. What do we have here? I feel like that's what you were doing. What's going on here? How come you switch it back to, oh, you were gonna do something like that. Why didn't you do anything like this? Bruh. Hold on, can I reset this real quick? How do I reset these? Were these all set to 0? What were these all set to? Were they all set to 0? Probably not. Nope. Hold on, go back. What were they all set to? Dude, this is insane. Dude, there's your color changing. Bro, insane. Insane. I love this, bro. This is so cool. I feel like, honestly, just the colors alone are fun. Is this thing, like, going back off into the distance? No, it's not. Bro, I like getting lost in the sauce. Look at this. Now we're lost in the sauce. Everything 0, scale at 0.99. Bro. This is really cool, man. I gotta admit, I could have never foreseen Blender being like used for something like this, but I think this is a really clever way to use Blender. It makes me happy to see someone using it like this. Dude, you just gave me like a million new product ideas. This is so cool. I think you should sell this. You should I almost think you should sell this as a music visualizer, bro. Like completely random though. Like yes, user gets some preference maybe in speed and colors, but like other than that, like it just randomly generates geometry. Bro. This is cool. We're distracted. Of course I'm distracted, bro. This is insane. 10 out of 10, bro. This is sick. This is sick. I'm moving on to the next one. I think that's cool. That you really could expand that into like a product. All right, where's this architectural one we're talking about here? Architecture.blend, is that the one you're talking about? All right. Oh, it's up for free on your Patreon? Bro, shoot the link in the chat. All right. Oh, dude, sick. All right, first impressions, nice layout. The modeling looks crisp. Everything looks really good and detailed. I wanted to see, oh yeah, dude, that couch looks great. Look at the couch, oh my God. Just the detail on the couch alone. Alrighty, let's get into it. These live critiques are fun. I'm enjoying this. Just a quick shout out, guys, if you are new here or maybe if you haven't seen already, the Core Fundamentals of Blender is live right now and it's on sale. So definitely check that out if you're looking to learn more about Blender. Okay, look, first things first, we got an enclosed space, which is exactly what we should have. Looks like we got something going on. What's going on the walls here? Oh, curtains. Okay, curtains are going through the walls a little bit. That's my only first critique that I'm seeing anything wrong with this. Let me see if I can click on those. Can I click on those? Can I bring them in a little bit? There we go. Just a little small critique there. These look cool. This looks great. Everything looks like it's like very nice topology. Nice work. Nice work on the topology. Couch looks great. Wow, look at that high density mesh. Now, did you use physics for this to get these nice and blown up like that, or did you use like cloth effect or anything like that? This couch looks fantastic. Nice. Everything's nice, high quality. Topology looks great. Everything looks like it has packed textures and all that. Overall, nice presentation. Scale looks good. So I don't have any critiques on that. Sometimes your topology can affect your materials. Like this is a really cool model of a table. Everything's looking really clean. I think modeling wise, everything looks clean. My only issue was the curtains coming through the side. Let's take a look at our kitchen here. Wow, even have a kitchen sink thing. Oven with a transparent face, that's cool. I don't have any issues with the layout. Composition looks good. Let's take a look at the rendered view, see if it comes up nice. All right, looking really good. Looks like one texture was not packed, but let's just take it for face value. Lighting's coming in from the side, looks really good. Yeah, I would say it's definitely up to standards. It looks great. Everything looks really good. Man, I wish that floor texture came in. If you don't mind, I'm gonna pop a quick texture in there for you. Just go to the asset library and find one. Or asset browser, whatever the heck it's called. Give it a quick floor texture. All right, that looks fine, it's fine. Do not use a sphere. Most known fact, do not use a sphere and morph it into a... Get the cube and morph it into a sphere. That's funny. All right, let's just give you some texture on the floor. Just give you something to work with here. Let's get this. Oh. It's fine, all right. Let me see how this is looking. Oh yeah, dude, this thing looks great. My stinking add-on, bro. I'm gonna just disable it for the next one. I have an add-on that I made that just keeps popping up. All right, painting looks good. Lighting looks great. The materials are throwing me off like a little bit. I don't know what it is about them, or maybe I don't know what, something's throwing me off. I can't pinpoint what it might be though. I like the layout of the room. The furniture feels a little bit like close together, but like again, I'm nitpicking. Like this is really looks really good. Lighting's coming in through the window, looks great. Is there like what's on the outside of this thing? Okay, we have a gradient texture. I might swap that with an HDRI. I don't think. Oh, I see. You have like a gradient texture with this big white emissive material. Oh, it's a sky texture. Okay, it's a sky texture. I kind of want to see what it's going to look like with an HDRI. I'll just do an outdoor HDRI. I don't know. I'll do like this one maybe. All right, so many of you are going to be thinking, oh my God, it looks horrible. I half agree. First of all, let's up the strength, right? So this is going to give us a more like, I guess, realistic lighting, if you will. Let's give us a strength of 5. Yeah, okay. I know many of you may say, okay, it looks horrible. I actually think it looks a little bit better because we have a little bit of like colored lighting on the scene. Just the lighting alone, I think that is a small improvement to it. The frame is very complicated for this scene, but then again, it's simple, right? The walls look good. I think the floor is looking a little bit better. The chairs look great. I think the texture of the cabinets is throwing me off just a little bit. Also, I noticed just now, this is actually like in the wall, this piece. Let me just grab these pieces and pull them out a little bit. That's gonna help a little bit. Maybe bring this out, match it up. The couch looks great. I'd be curious to zoom in on this couch in rendered view. I just want to see is there textures on there? I think there is textures on there. Yeah, the couch looks great. Again, the chairs look great. Something, I don't know what's throwing me off. It might be the perfect straightness of the wall. Let me just take a look. Are these walls like, let me just take a look at the topology. Yeah, so these walls need a bevel. I think that's gonna help a lot. Only because, and I have to nitpick because you guys are asking me to, like really, really, really small bevel on the edges, like really, really, really small. Like you almost can't even see it. With some roundiness, oh my God. And then smooth that out. Let's take a look at the difference. So here's what it looks like right now. Yeah, I think that looks better. I already think that looks much better. All right, that was one thing. Also, there's a moment down here that's throwing me off. I don't know if it's the wood texture. Give it a second to clear up the render. It might be the wood texture that's throwing me off. Something's throwing me off down here. I don't know what it is. Again, this is me nitpicking. I normally don't do interior stuff like this. The chairs almost feel like huge. Oh, dude, that's what's throwing me off. These chairs are huge for this table. Dude, oh, it's the proportions that are throwing me off. Yep. These chairs are absolutely humongous for this room. Hold on. I almost want to... I'm going to hide these three. These three should be flipped. And they should be facing this. The chairs are good in relation to the window. I think the counter height... Dude, it's totally the counter height. That's what it is. This counter would never be down that far, right? It would be like more like that, right? Hold on. Be more like that. Right? Am I tripping or am I tripping? I think I'm tripping. It would be more like that. Even like this. Yep, that's what it is. That was what was throwing me off, the scale. And to be honest, this table probably wouldn't be here. Again, I'm nitpicking. What is this? This is a light. Let me see what it looks like now. I want to take it all in again. See. I already think it looks better. The scale was throwing me off. I think that was part of it. The scale was throwing me off. The curtain looks great. Now that I'm looking at it, the couch looks great. I think, wow, it's crazy how much the scale can affect the whole render. Can you close the window too with curtains? Oh, for the second window you're saying? Like duplicate the curtains? You're saying take these, duplicate them? Oh, the other thing, you didn't shade these smooth. Again, you asked me to nitpick, so I am. But honestly, this looks great, though. I like what you have. Oh, it looks a little dark in here now. I do think it's looking better, though. Looks a little better with the curtain open. Overall, I love it, but and like the lighting looks better with an HDRI. You're missing the floor texture. I would say you did a great job. I think the proportions need some work. So if I had to make one major critique, the proportions need work, and then maybe double check like your materials on certain things. I really like the material that you have for this. Did you model it? Is this like a photo scan material? Actually, it does look good up close. For some reason, oh, here's where it's breaking. Look, I found where it's breaking. From here to here, maybe it's not mapped or something, but it's getting stretched. I knew part of it was throwing me off, and I wasn't sure which part. This is the part that was throwing me off. It's stretched right here. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know if it's a mapping thing or what, but that I would double check. I added this new floor texture in. Marble looks pretty good. It's getting a little stretched on the top, so maybe just check your texture coordinates. The oven looks a little small for the scene, unless that's like a thing. This looks a little big for the scene because maybe this is like a wine rack. Again, it all kind of comes down to proportions. Like the textures themselves look really good, and the layout of everything looks good. I think it just comes down to like, it really comes down to proportions and like how big is something compared to another thing. Oh, look, you got the little texture on here. That's cool. Does that make sense though? Those are just kind of like some of the really small nitpicky details. Other than that, it looks fantastic. Nice work. We're gonna go to the next one. Again, fantastic job. All right, whose did I not do yet? Can you guys give me an update in the chat? Whose did I not critique yet? You guys did these are some really, really great ones that we went through. I mean, I'm so glad we're going through these too. I didn't realize so many people would be down for a live critique, so I never did one, but I'm glad you guys are liking this. All right, which one did we not do? Did we do this one, Loop Saudi? I don't know that we did Loop Saudi. Let's try this one. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, we got a little parallax going on here. Let me press play and see what happens. Are we moving? Is anything moving in this? All right, no movement. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is so cool. Whoa, look at these layers, dude. This is awesome. I've already told that I have sent a final artwork. I found my robot. Can you check it out? Yes, we'll check it out real quick since I keep forgetting. The robot. Oh, this one? Oh, very cool. Okay, so this is our same robot from the scene from earlier. Take a look. Oh, he's golden now. I like the change. Oh, I promise we'll come back to the Saudi one. So, okay, the leaves look great. Are these photo scanned? These look really good. The leaves look really good. I like the environment. Looks like we got some grass going on here. Nice. I'd like to see a little more variation in the scale of the blades of the grass. I love how he's golden and shiny now. Dude, this is awesome. I dig this. And I like that you made it consistent. Like everything's all one color now. This is awesome, dude. I like it. It's got a vibe to it. The gold is actually a really good look for this robot. The tree's got some texture on it. Double check where your objects are intersecting here, but this looks really good. This looks great. The leaves, dude, overall fantastic. I'd love to see like an environment texture on this rather than just like I guess a gradient background. I'd love to see a real environment texture and then maybe some trees behind the hill here. I think this looks really good though. And it does slightly look like maybe his arms are going through the ground, but I guess maybe it's just because he's in the grass. I can see why that would be possible. Overall, looks great though. It looks great. There's no curves, but they are deformed properly, or I missed something. Now, these looks, I really like the way this looks. I like the gold. I like the gold change. I think the gold fits the robot well. It's such crazy how like just one color change can change everything, right? The arms was from a YouTube video. Okay. Was that the YouTube video where the guy shows how to make the Spider-Man, what's that guy called? I forget. He's like got like the octopus arms. Good to work while listening. Glad to hear it. All right, couple things about this. First of all, I want to see, is there actual like topology on this? Okay, there is. So okay, so there's like actual topology for these layers. How did you cut this out? Was this an SVG and you converted it? This is really interesting. And then when we go to rendered view, oh man, this looks really cool. Let me turn this off. I've never really seen any renders like this. This looks really awesome. Let me click on my camera and let me do this so I can just focus on just the artwork. This is really clean, man. Is this an SVG? How did you, who did this, by the way? Is the person that did this still in the chat? This is really cool. Okay, yeah. Now, this is, I love a nice, simple vector artwork. This is really nice. Now, I don't see any movement. I thought maybe this would be a loop or something, but dude, this is awesome. I guess the person that uploaded this still is not here, or I'm not sure. I love how when I zoom in, it's just like perfect no matter where I am. I'd love to see like, if we move the camera, will it be kind of like almost panoramic? Oh, it will kind of look just like a little bit like this. I love that. Now, can we create, I wonder if we can do depth of field on this. Is this Eevee? No, it's cycles. Okay, depth of field and maybe like choose the camels. Oh, how cool is that? Dude, that's cool. That's legit. And then you take the camera and you kind of move it. Dude, this is a cool, oh, it's you? Nubas6075. Dude, this is really cool. I dig this, man. Is this for a project? Is this for like a client project? Yeah, this is really cool. I'm assuming, I just want to see, do you have these are all just a certain material with an emission? Okay. Do you have an environment texture? No, you just have a color. This is cool, man. This is really cool. I feel like it's a vibe, dude, honestly. Yeah, this is awesome. I just put some depth of field on here just to see what it would look like, and I think it looks really cool. I almost wonder if you selected something different, like this. Oh, this is so cool, man. I really like this. Or you go crazy and you just adjust the depth of field, right? This is really, really cool. I like it. Yeah, this is a cool art style. Interstellar in this, oh man. Bevel it and give it to the next person. Dude, nice work. Very cool. I don't have any critiques because I think that art style is really awesome. Alrighty. We went through this, we went that, we did 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 this, we did this, we did this, we did that one. Yup. What is this one? Oh, I don't think I've seen this one yet. Oh, is this a new one? Hold up, is this? I think this is the one that was just added. Okay, this is really cool. Wow, this one's got some complex topology or maybe like some kind of normal map going on here, but this one's really cool. So for this one, you said it's a gradient texture. Yeah, and that's cool. I mean, if that works for you, gradient texture is perfect, dude. Perfect option for something like that. All right, this one's next. Okay, the ship is stuck in a work in progress state long enough. I wish to see your vision on it. Besides two simple polygons positioning, main course here would be root topology. Anything else wrong here? All right, let's pull up the file. First of all, really cool first impressions. I love it. It's a vibe. It's definitely like, it reminds me of Star Wars a little bit with the front cockpit here. This is really cool. Is this an underside view? Is this EV or cycles here? Let's download it. Yeah, the details, I'm curious to see how you did the details on the ship. Let's pull this thing up. The topology in there is dumb, probably on professional standards. No, bro, this is sick. Like I said, I'm kind of curious to see what the topology looks like. Holy mackerel. Wow, this really is all topology. It's not like a normal map or anything like that. Oh my God, bro. This is insane. Hold on, let me see something here. Wow, dude. Like, impressive work. Like, wow. How are these tries? Is this, like, dumb? Is this decimated or something? How'd you do this? This is crazy work, bro. Work in progress, bro. This looks like a finished result. This is fantastic. Modeling-wise, I have nothing to say about this. This is really, really cool looking. Although, I am seeing some weird things happening over here. There's like some pinching. Is there any modifiers on this? Okay, this is weird. I don't know why we're getting like weird pinching here. Are we getting like double vertices here? Yeah, something weird is happening with the topology over here. This is, dude, this thing looks fantastic though, bro. Are you kidding me? I'm not modeling like this, bro. If you want to model like this, bro, you literally go here. This is where you go. Details are really good. All right, let's check this out, bro. I want to see what you got. Okay, so you did do some shading. Is this Eevee? Okay, it's Eevee. I'm gonna transfer over to cycles. What is your environment texture? You don't have one. I'm gonna add environment texture. I'm just gonna add a. You know what? I'll add. This is tough. I want to see what this one would look like. Yeah, dude. This is sick. Do you have any area lights or point lights? What is going on here? Oh my God. Oh, you do have a camera. Where's your, okay, your camera's over top. Why is that? I'm gonna point my own camera at this scene, if you don't mind. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're cooking, bro. All right, I wanted to see what was going on with this. This thing looks like it's scaled properly too. This is a huge ship. There's no textures. Let's we'll slap a couple textures on it. Let's just slap some from the asset library, see what we can get here. Let me get rid of my add-on once again. And you know what? I'm tempted to put this thing in outer space. I'm just gonna scale the plane up, move it down, and give this like a black surface real quick. Let's do this. All right, now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna give my viewport display and do something like that. I would like to see what they have in the asset browser that we might be able to use, because they had some really cool stuff in here, and I think they had a really cool metal. Yeah, they had a metal brushed on this thing. See what metal galvanized would look like. It's hard to see if looks like this scale isn't working properly. Yeah, this is, oh, your ship is huge, dude. This is a huge object. That's why it's looking really weird. Oh my God, bro. This is a huge, huge spaceship. Metal rusted. Oh, this will look cool. Let me see. We're getting weird results because the topology is a little strange. Oh my God. Why are we getting such weird results? I think it's doing something weird with the topology. Hold on, I'm gonna put terracotta on it, see what it looks like. Golden's pretty cool, but I kind of want to see. There it is. Terracotta plane. All right, we'll go back to the gold. You mean real gold like this? Woo. Golden, bro. That gold looks pretty cool, actually. A little bit of tinge, a little bit of roughness here. A little bit of bump. Although the scale should be like really, really low. Oh my gosh. Let me get a different HDRI. This HDRI is way too dark. Hold on. Oof. Ugh. Oh, God, that's horrible. Oh, my gosh, bro. Look at this. Looks cool. Roughness. This thing's cool, man. This is a really cool model, honestly. The orange color. Waffle ship, bro. Waffle ship. Now, this is cool. There's a lot of things going on here with the topology that are making the materials get a little bit messed up, but overall, dude, the ship looks great. Like, it really does. I want to see something here. There we go. I just wanted to see what it would look like on kind of like a black background. Dude, this thing's legit, man. This thing's legit. This surface is unprepared yet. That's totally okay. I think it looks so cool, dude. It looks so cool. I want to slap another material on it just for fun. I enjoy that, like, it's kind of just sitting there, like, looking really cool. Oh, should we see what paper looks like, bro? This is apparently paper. Actually kind of looks, that's kind of sick, dude. Hold on. Oh, we got plastic, bro. Oh, that's bright. Oh my gosh. It's hurting my eyes. Carbon fiber? With a really, we need to make this scale really small. Dude, that's tough. Bro, that's pretty nice. Dude, the carbon fiber actually kind of looks sick. Let's scale it down a little bit, but it looks cool. Now let's do, yeah, it looks cool. Dude, that looks legit though. It's crazy how far a material can take your object. Like, I think that looks insanely cool. The cap is animated? Wait, what the heck? Wait, why am I seeing things move? Hold on, wait. Dude, look at that. That's cool. Okay. Dude, this is insanely cool. This carbon fiber material is pretty nice, actually. Wow, dude. This is cool. This is cool. And the crazy part is we're kind of just messing around with like HDRIs. Like, I'm curious what would it look like in like a real like setting. It's a cool shit, bro. This is one of my favorite ones that I've looked at. There's a lot of cool stuff you could do with this, man. There's a lot of cool stuff you could do. I really like the model. The modeling is outstanding. I just think the materials need some work, and then you can put this thing in an environment and it would look really cool. Probably like a space environment would look interesting. I keep coming back to these like darker environments because I feel like this thing naturally would be outside in some capacity. Or outside, it would be like in outer space. Dude, this thing is awesome. I think well done, well done, well done. Yeah, now this is cool. I'd love to see this redone. I won't redo it personally, but now that I'm like slapping materials on this thing, I mean, this is awesome, bro. This is awesome. You know what you could do, bro? You could have gold on here with the carbon fiber, because now I gotta try it, because I just want to see. Golden wings, bro. Hold on. Are these wings right here? How do I isolate just the wings? Which ones are their wings? I don't know, but this is sick, bro. There's so many cool things you could do with this. Like, so many cool things. Dude, insanely cool. Insanely cool, man. Thank you for sharing. Oh, it was made for a game? Okay, okay. All right, I think this next one is what we're looking at. Topology mess. Oh, God. Merge materials, okay. All right, this one's called Topology Mess. Is this from Star Trek, bro? What? This doesn't look too bad. Why is it a mess? Let's see. Dude, looks fine. Topology looks great. What's wrong with it, in your opinion? Better than I could do, man. Better than I could do. I don't think it looks bad at all. It looks like the thing from Star Trek. I mean, again, like, sometimes you can save the creation by adding new subdivisions, adding really, really good materials. Oh, this does have materials, okay. Does it have a camera? No camera. Does it have an environment? No environment yet. 1 second, guys. Sorry, I gotta check an important text message. Thank you guys for waiting. Alrighty. Try to loop select, you said? Loop select. Okay. I'm able to loop select. What's wrong with that? Looks like there's loops, I think. Looks fine to me. Oh, wait. What? What the heck? Ah, it doesn't look fine. I mean, it doesn't look fine. It does look fine. What's wrong with it? Try to loop select around the center line. Oh, around here? Or, oh, the center line, Okay. Oh, it's not connecting here. That's because you got this hole here, most likely, I'm assuming. Is that what you were talking about, this center line? Yeah, I don't know about that. Or you could just hold Shift and Alt and I guess select the bottom. Now you got a mohawk. I mean, topology-wise, I don't really think it's that bad. What are these holes for on the side, though? Oh, nice. Got some emission shader down here. Oh, sick. Have you put this thing in an environment? Downloads HDRIs. What does it look like in an environment, I should say? You know what's throwing me off? I think it's because there's no bevel on the top. It loops strangely at points. Okay, yeah, that is weird. I mean, you know what I'm gonna say. I always create it from scratch. If I'm gonna do something, I create from scratch just because. Oh, it hasn't been textured yet? Okay. Let me throw some carbon fiber on this bad boy. With your permission, of course. Just want to see what this thing would look like with carbon fiber, bro. Let's see this guy. Wait, where's the one I want? Where is it? There it is. Let's do it. Let's throw some carbon fiber on it. Because we can. That's why. Carbon fiber. It looks sick. I mean, I think it looks cool. Oh crap, I deleted the lights. It's alright. It's all carbon fiber, bro. Gotta love it. It's a love-hate thing. Looks cool though. My first thing I would say, like improvement wise, it looks great. I would love to see a very small bevel on the corner of the spaceship, like, you know, like right here. I mean, unless, is this a crease? Yeah, literally just like that. Yeah, looks a little bit better. Just gives it a little more sharpness. It gives it kind of like an actual edge rather than just like flat. But dude, this thing's looking pretty sweet. Like, I mean, I feel like the topology looks great. I don't have any issues with that at all. Oh, they got a car paint shader? What? When did they get that? Oh, bruh. Tough, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. This car paint shader is legit. Let's see how they did it. Interesting. Chroma shift. Oh, you can make it shiny or less shiny. Oh, less shiny, really shiny. No, oh, what? Bro, what? That's sick. Did not realize you could do that. That's sick. Hey, where could I send the FBX? Oh, I got you. All right, guys, we're gonna do a new round. New round here. I am going to make a new folder real quick. I'm gonna say checked, because we already checked all this stuff. And then most of this stuff's gonna go in there, because we already checked, I think, almost all of that. Hold on. We already checked that. I checked that. All right, all of these have been checked. We're gonna go ahead and do new uploads here. Here we go. Share, copy link. Go ahead and drop your Blender files in there for us to review. We're gonna be right back in about a minute here. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Yep, we can try a flesh material. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 moment. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, guys. All right, any new blend files? It doesn't look like it. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What if my project is 4 gigabytes? Oh my God. Maybe we won't do that file. That's a pretty darn big file. It'll take a while to download. I might have to veto that one, I'm sorry. What exactly to get and what do you mean precisely? Wait, what? Oh yeah, automatically pack resources, yeah. Yeah, you can do that if you have like textures and stuff and they should come with the blend file. All right, let's go ahead and I'm gonna go over some of my projects if you guys don't have any uploads just yet. I also do want to quickly shout something out. I know I've shouted it out before, but I am gonna shout it out again because it's super important that you guys know that our chord fundamentals, this is CG Cookie that produced this. I actually produced, where is it? Physics right here. So if you guys want to learn a lot about physics, this is my section here. If you don't want to buy the whole course, that's totally fine. If you type in fundamentals of physics, you can see that I'm right here. And then there's also a V2 version for core, which is right here. So if you want to purchase my specific course, you can, because they come a la carte, or you can just purchase the whole thing. Mine's 30 bucks right now, so check it out. There's some really cool stuff in there, and it's really exciting. So if you guys are interested, please check that out. All right, looks like we do have an upload. Okay, awesome. All right, Invasion of Korra. Let's check this out. Okay, first of all, really cool. Loving the spaceship vibe, loving the space theme, and I'm loving this kind of planet background that we're seeing. This is really cool. You can try one without the textures and I can just judge the modeling, or you can extract one thing out of the blend file and put it in another one. I believe, is this it right here, destroyer.blend? Let's go ahead and take a look. Bloatfly animation, is that what this is? Bloatfly? Yeah, okay. All right, here's destroyer.blend. Let's take a look here, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, dude. This is crazy. Wait, is this the same? Okay, so this is the ship from this, correct? Okay, first of all, super cool design, I will say. And also, I love that you have some other ships kind of flying around in here. This seems to be the main subject. I love what you have in the background. All right, let's check it out. Let's get the next out of this. All right, this is, wow. The detail on this thing is insane. Oh my God, bro. Is this, why am I not able to select? Oh, okay, so it's like all, wow, dude, this thing is insane. Look at the detail on this. It's all one object? Yeah, it is. Wow. This is like, I almost have to look at the topology here. Hold on. Well, I can't. Oh, it's okay. This is unmerged. What are you, instancing everything? Oh my God, dude. The topology is insane. I mean, it looks clean. Like the model looks clean. Wow, how cool is that, dude? These thrusters are insane, bro. Is this textured? Oh, bro, looking cool, man. Looking cool. Look at those thrusters, though, actually. Wow, the thrusters are looking absolutely fantastic. They're really like random, but still like structured and engineered really well. The emissive material within them looks crazy good. I see that you also have kind of like an environment in here. I don't know how you did this speckled environment, but this is really cool. Maybe like a Voronoi texture. Oh man, you got some clean emissive materials that are bouncing off the details in this ship. This looks really awesome. Let me get rid of our overlays here. I mean, wow, dude. And what do you got, a sun lamp in there? This is just awesome. Let me look at my top-down view here. Dude, this thing is so cool. Just like this angle alone. Oh, man. This is a cool one. This is a really cool one. Look at the detail on this thing, bro. Insane work. Topology looks great. I don't have any issues with it. One of the biggest first things that I look for when it comes to like critiquing work is like the topology, only because it affects the materials and the lighting so much. This looks great. It catches the light fantastically. And what did you say? Does non-standard topology create so many problems on the average user? It can because like, again, it all comes back to like, like, see how some of these corners are beveled? I think they're beveled. Are they really? I can't, it's kind of hard to tell. Maybe they aren't beveled, or maybe they have, what's your material? I'll have to look at your material. Do you have a bevel on your material? It doesn't look bad because I think they are beveled. Look at the detail on these, like, weapons on the ship. I mean, dude, really cool idea. It literally looks like you can reach out and touch this. Like, it looks like it's got a lot of, like, tactileness to it, which I really like. Topology is not clean. It's not ideal for anything but renders. Yeah, and I mean, guys, look, listen, relax. All right, I know it all comes down to, like, it's not game ready, right? Relax. We're just critiquing the work and the art style right now, okay? It doesn't always have to be game ready. Remember, someone may not be looking to intend this for a game ready asset, and that's okay. And I don't really specialize in that anyway, so I won't really comment too much on that, but I think it just looks cool. Like, can we just appreciate that rather than focus on, like, you know, is it game ready? Or is it useful? I mean, it really depends. Like, the person that created it is the one that gets to decide that anyway, right? They get to use it for whatever they want. I think this looks really cool. I really like the like hyper detail on some of these parts too, right? You made it so you can be, exactly. You made it so you can be the picky one. Exactly. You got it. Yeah, I mean, like, overall, like, if you don't like the topology, you can mess around with it more. I think it looks cool. I don't have any issues with it. I wouldn't change much. The render looks like it looks cool in rendered mode. I kind of want to see your world settings, like what you did for your world. Interesting. What did you do here? Oh, okay, so you did a noise, like a really crushed noise texture. Oh, so you can add more stars. See, this is cool, bro. This is really, really cool. Oh no, I just leaked my name? What do you mean? Wait, what happened? What do you mean you leaked your name? Where at? Cookie? Why are you saying cookie? It's fine. Alright. Alrighty, let's see. Nah, the shader's sick. And the render is really nice. I'd like to see the render with some of the stars in there because it's so cool. Alright, next up we have bloatfly animation. It'll show your Gmail name. What will show your Gmail name? Did you put your Gmail name on the blend file? All right, here we go. Whoa, this thing's wild looking. All right, so it doesn't look like it's animated. It says animation packed. I'm not seeing any movement here. Is there, what in the heck? Tabanas? What is going on with bro over here? Okay. All right, let's take a look at, let's just take a look at the modeling and let's take a look at maybe if there is there an animation here? Wow, this thing is kind of cool. Okay, this is normals. Okay, interesting. First of all, first impressions, definitely looks like a fly. I don't know what a bloat fly is. It's kind of creeping me out like a little bit. I'm gonna take a look at the topology. I mean, I think topology looks fine. I don't know do you have subdiv on this? Let me see. Okay, so you have particle system on most of this. You don't have a subdiv on this, which kind of surprises me. I thought maybe you would, because it looks like you had it down here, maybe up here. I mean, overall, you kind of still getting away with, like, that look. And if you're going to, like, instance the crap out of this thing, I can kind of understand why you might, I don't know, maybe why you don't have any subdiv on it. Does this one have subdiv? Interesting. You got a seam around here. Okay, you still haven't animated it. Topology optimization is needed for exactly games. Since they render too much objects simultaneously in real time, you may be less stressed with that. Anyway, your render time is 15 minutes or more. Oh wow, okay. Bloatfly is a monster from the game New Vegas. Oh, okay. And by all means of aerodynamic is this thing is unable to fly. Okay. Is there textures on this? Let's see. Going into rendered mode here. Ooh, might have some textures because it's taking a minute to render here. Oh, you applied the subdiv? No, dude, you're not a noob. You're not a noob, bro. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on with this. It is taking a minute to render. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my God, this is gonna take forever. While we're waiting, guys, go ahead and comment in the chat. Let us know what else you want to see on this live stream. I think a lot of the times people just want to keep doing the critiques, and we can absolutely keep doing that. Eventually, I kind of want to go in and create something. I'm enjoying the critiques, though. It's fun. It's a little more relaxed than, like, yeah, I don't know why it's taking so long, bro. Am I on CPU or GPU? No, I am on GPU. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what is happening, bro. Do you have a lot of submissions to look at? Where do we give you one? I'll go ahead and pull up the link for you while we're waiting for this. Model a turtle. Yeah, sure. We can model a turtle. There you go. Go ahead and drop your... I just dropped the link. If you guys want to drop your blend file in there, we have 2 more to go over after this one. This one, though, I don't know. I might have to cancel out of this because this is, like, taking absolutely forever for some reason. While we're waiting for this, I am going to go get some water. This one's taking forever. Holy crap. Bro, this I can't do this file if it's gonna take this long. Sorry. Alrighty. I have 2 modeling ideas. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and check out whatever this Frigati. I don't know what this is, but we're gonna try it. Okay. Yeah, no, that could be interesting. All right, this is... Oh, wow, look at this thing. So, again, like, really cool, bro. Don't be too hypercritical on yourself. This is cool. Oh, I like the shading. What's the material you got? Dude, this is sick. Again, kind of coming back to, like, different... Like, these bevels really give it, like, a really cool look. I think this looks awesome. Did you use an add-on to create this, by the way, for, like, these little sectioned parts? Or was this all, like, just subdivide, extrude, bevel type of thing? What kind of workflow did you use? I really like this part right here. Like, I don't know why. I'm just, like, I keep coming back to, like, I'm not sure why, but it just looks so cool. I want to see something. Yeah, dude, I don't know. It looks cool. Dude, legit, man. This is really cool. I don't know, something about it that it's especially like this moment here. There's like a moment happening here with this, like, I don't know. Like, that's, to me, that should be like the focal point of the whole thing. It's this thing. It's so cool. It just looks so cool. I don't know, something cool about it. I love this. This is awesome. I like the design of the ship. I think, I'm not sure where you draw your inspiration from, but it does remind me a little bit of like Star Wars. This piece up here, it kind of looks like the head from those little walker guys, like the robots that walk around. I think this is a little bit basic back here, but still kind of cool, kind of like that beveled edge. Do we have some emission back here? Oh, nice, you do have some emission. Very cool. Then again, I do like boxy things, so I think I like it. I do think it's a little like basic, but it's not like too basic. This is pretty basic topology, I guess. But I don't know, I feel like if you had the right compositing with like glare, like this could have a lot of potential. Overall, I like the design of the ship, and I'm assuming this goes with the other one that you uploaded, but this is really cool. Dude, very cool. Very cool, man. I like this one. All right, let's see. I think Starfield was, oh, is this the Starfield that you had? Hold on, is this the same guy that made the rocket ships? This is just the Starfield. Okay, I'm assuming this is just the Starfield. Okay, nice. So this was the Starfield from the other project. Again, really cool just to show you guys the nodes if you want to recreate it. Node group is right here. Starfield. Oh, it's completely procedural. Nice. And the procedural looks, oh my god, bro. What the heck? Oh, you really went all out. Bro went all out on this. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a different Starfield. I can see that. Star clusters. Oh, wow. Okay. So this one is, oh my gosh. You really got a lot going. Mid-ground, foreground. Okay, so this is like an intense, like, let me look at this again then. Oh, wow. You really like, holy macro. Dude, very, very cool. Okay, this might be worth like checking out. Oh my god. What controls do we have real quick? And then we'll come back to the other ones that everyone else uploaded. Foreground, middle ground. Wow, dude. Star clusters. Oh, dude, this is insane. Wow. 50,000, bro. So cool, man. This is really cool. Nice work on this. A very complex node setup, but I'm sure there's a reason for that. I mean, this is outstanding, bro. Outstanding. Nice work. Nice work indeed. All right. Was it this one? Lena for stream, my guy. For stream guy. Oh, I thought it said for stream, my guy. All right, what do we got going on here? What in the world? Oh, the textures aren't packed, but let me take a look at the topology. Yeah, look at this. We got some characters, ladies and gentlemen. Press play, and no animation, but still cool. Let me get out of this camera. Dude, very cool. Okay, so they're all rigged. Very nice. Let's take a look at the topology. Nice. Nice dense meshes. I'm assuming because they're rigged, so they kind of like need to be more dense. All right, where's the rigs at? Here we go. Let's go to pose mode. How do you... Very cool. Can we see... Move the hands here. That's awesome. Look at this guy. Guys, this is really awesome. Whoever made this is really cool. How do you show the texture? You have to pack the textures. It looks like there's a lot going on here, though. I'm curious to like see what it's going to end up looking like. So you have to go to File, External Data, Automatically Pack Resources, and it should come with all the textures. So if you want to do that, I'll look at another one, and then I can come back to yours once you're done, okay? Oh, and then here's the bloat fly. Real quick, the bloat fly. Dude, honestly, kind of nasty, but the textures look good. I think the textures are definitely a little bit like lower quality, but I'm assuming that's on purpose because this thing's going to be shrunk down and there's going to be a bunch of them, is what I'm assuming. Dude, this thing is gnarly looking now. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of scary looking. All right, let's go do that. And we'll put this in there as well. I'm just putting the ones in there that we already checked. Alrighty, let's check this next one. This next one's called Throwing Weapons. Is it Throwing Weapon or Throwing Weapons? Okay, here we go. All right, I'm gonna press play. No animation, but it looks like we have a field here. We have some throwing weapons here, nicely modeled. This one's crazy looking. Okay, we have like a throwing. Is this like one of those throwing knives? Yeah. Look at the topology. Topology looks clean. Nicely done. Some throwing weapons. I don't know if we have like geometry nodes or if this is a particle system. It's a particle system. What's this made of? This is just like a board. We have like a rock here. Okay. All right, let's see what it looks like. Textures are not packed, but I like the lighting. Lighting's gonna look good. It's weird. Why does everything look pixelated? Is it... We're in Eevee. There we go. Now we're in cycles. All right, the blades of grass are a little bit big, if I'm being quite honest, but I kind of see the vibe here. You got like an outdoor setting, maybe you throw an environment texture on there, and then you're gonna have all your throwing knives and things that are on your board. I like the vibe of it. Like, it's cool, and like I like the models. This is a cool model. How did you make this? Did you cut with a Boolean? This one's cool too. I think this one's my favorite. Yeah, this is cool. And then you got the axe. Nice. I'd like to see like a throwing animation where they're being thrown. No textures, I know. I think mine doesn't come with textures. Is this yours right here? Is this one yours? I mean, guys, these look great. Like, again, I like the vibe of this thing, but we would want to see the textures on here for sure. What'd you do? Displacement on this? How'd you do this? Did you just move some random vertices around? Looks cool. I think, like, if you were creating this from scratch, I would definitely make the grass particles smaller, and then obviously you want the textures, but I'm sure you have the textures in your original one. Yeah, the Boolean, so like for this one, I was particularly looking at this one. I don't know why, but this one really caught my eye. I like this a lot. I'd love to see, like, if you had a subdiv on the cylinder that cut this. I'm assuming it was a cylinder. It looks great, man. Oh, and then one more thing, if you want this to be a solid object, make sure you fill these edges right here, because I can see through your object. Other than that, dude, it looks great. I like the throwing star. I never would have thought to like model a throwing star. That's an interesting one. I'd like to see kind of how you did that. It's really cool. Maybe with a radial like repeat. I mean, either way, dude, really, really cool. Love what you have going on here. It looks great. Throwing knives look good too. I want to see the throwing knives. Interesting. I want to see what you did for like these specifically. Are these, oh, they're like, is this a coil or something? Oh, it almost looks like you did a coiled curve. Is that what you did to do this? This is really cool. I like it. Dude, nice work. All right, overall, really nice work. Good modeling. Obviously, I'd like to see the textures. So if you have a final render, go ahead and upload that. And I'll check that out. All right, here's the new example with textures. Is this the new one? I think it is. We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Use the screw modifier. Okay, that's cool. Oh, here we go. We got the textures, ladies and gentlemen. Woohoo! Alrighty. All right, very cool. Oh, this is fun. You know what this reminds me of, although I've never played it, is what is it called? Animal Crossing. Why does this remind me of Animal Crossing? I've never even played that game. Is that what these characters are from? I'm not sure why, but that's like the vibe I'm getting. Here we go. That's just the initial vibe that I'm getting. Look at the textures on this. Hold on. Oh, is this like a plush texture? Oh, fun. Oh, I love it. Oh, this is so much fun. I love it. This is like a little cute render. I like it. So like textures came through, looks good. You know, I'm interested though. Are these? Hold on, I gotta get out of this camera for a second. Are these planes? Oh wow, they look pretty three-dimensional. How did you get them to look so 3D? You stacked them with an array? Or did you manually place each one of these? There's no way. Is this a particle system? Oh, it is a particle system. Okay, smart. I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty darn 3D. I would never think to set it up like that, but I like it. I wanna see, where's the camera again? Yeah, I wanna see something with the camera. Yeah, here we go. Dude, this is awesome. I love it. I love it. It's so cool. The hair thing. Okay, you used hair particles. No, this is so cool. I'm loving the mustache on this character and the other character. That's really fun. And I really like the, I don't know if it's like this fabric material that you have, but I really like it. Is this Eevee? Did you do the fabric, the procedural fabric from the asset library? Or is this your own procedural texture? I dig it. I dig it. I would love to see little pieces of fuzz on the edge of this thing. I just think that would look so cool. In fact, you could probably just do a hair system on these with like some curliness. Oh, this is cool. And you got, it looks like a lot of image textures going on here. I think you did a great job. This is awesome. The modeling looks great. Topology looks great. I'd love to see these guys like jumping up and down or doing something fun. This is cool. And again, I would love to see a nice macro shot. Like, I'll show you what I mean. Like a real macro shot with, where's our camera? Oh, you do have depth of field. It's really not too intense though. Like, I'm talking real intense, like something like this, right? Why do I have this? Get this out of here. There we go. Like real intense depth of field, like plush, you know, like focused macro shot. Oh, you do have a little fuzz? Hold on. Do you? On here? Or do these have, you have a little fuzz on these guys? Oh, I think I see the fuzz right here. Oh, I see it. It's right here. There's some fuzz. It's just not on the whole character, or is it disabled? I would love to see it on the whole character. This is awesome. Yeah, a plush. Maybe we'll do a plush render next after we're done with our critiques. This is really cool. This is inspiring me to do like a plush style render. This is really, really fun. All right, on to the next one. Any more, if there's any more files, go ahead and upload them. I'm gonna copy this link and paste it in here. Guys, we got through a lot of critiques today. I think we did, I mean, we must have done like, how many? We got through a lot of them. I want to make a little plush render real quick if you guys don't mind. All right, I am going to just use a sphere. We're just going to make a sphere into plush. We'll just keep it really simple. Subdiv, shade it. Go into shading, rendered view, switch over to cycles real quick. And then don't worry, I know you guys also had ideas for what I should do. I'm really inspired to do this real quick. So we're gonna do this real quick, and then we'll go ahead and pop into something different. For the film, I'm just gonna make the background transparent just for the purposes of this. All right, so we have our sphere, right? Now I'm gonna go to my asset browser. Yeah, it was a fun scene, I agree. All right, let's go ahead and give this a, here we go. Let's try fabric mesh. Does this have the transparency? I think it does. Let's do fabric mesh. Let's do a lighter blue maybe. With the scale, lower scale. Oh, you know what? We need to scale this way down. And we need to get a camera in here. I'm gonna zero the entire camera out. Rotate it 90. Scale the camera down, even though that really doesn't do anything. Snap to the camera, go here, snap to the camera. I'm gonna scale this a bunch down. The reason I'm scaling this down so far, object apply scale, is because I wanna zoom in really far with my camera, and I wanna zoom in like 120 millimeter lens, get really close to my subject, and enable that like really intense depth of field. I'm gonna save this real quick as plush. Don't worry, I promise I'll get to everybody's questions and then everybody's suggestions. All right, now I'm gonna go to my background. I'm gonna make it like 0.2. I'm gonna go to an area light here, scale it way down, bring it over here. It's off to the left, and then I'm gonna just go ahead and give it a value of 1 and a very low spread. Actually, you know what? I'll keep this one low. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna make one from behind too. I'm gonna go here. This one will go over here right behind our object. This one's gonna be larger, and it's gonna go like this. Hold on. There we go. It's gonna be just like that. This one's gonna be really light, like 0.4 or so. The one from behind though is gonna be the kind of like the hero, if you will. This one will actually be like really bright, like overexposed. Hold on. Okay, now for our mesh, I actually think instead of a mesh, I'm gonna do like maybe a denim, or you know what, maybe a fabric. Yeah, let's do fabric knitted. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we have our fabric knitted. Let's go ahead and release this material so we can use it. Let's do a bright blue. Scale, we'll make this scale smaller. There we go, small scale. There we go, better. Now for the background light, this is the light that should be a little bit bigger than our subject. And look, you can kind of see the rim lighting start to come in here. We're gonna increase that power and exposure. Let me also make this a disk. Scale it up. Now what this is gonna do is this is gonna give us a really strong rim light. Right now it's way too strong. Let me just reduce it to 5. And when we start to add like the material to our plush, it'll look really, really good. All right, I'm gonna click on my camera. I'm gonna go to viewport display. All right, so far it's looking good. I actually think for my plush, maybe 0.4 for the scale. Yeah, that's fine. Already it's looking really good. Now I'm ready to like add the little fuzzes that make it really look like a plush material. And I'm gonna add a background too with like I'll probably add a background with the same material, but this time it'll be, let's see, we'll scale it down. Object, apply, scale. We'll give it that same material. Or hold on. Control L, link materials. But then I'm gonna actually create a new material based off that material. Bring it back here, scale it up. And then this background material is gonna be, I don't know, green. There we go. So now we have something that looks like this. So far, awesome. And then let me go to my camera, and it's time to give this some intense depth of field. Now this depth of field is really gonna make or break the render, so we have to do it correctly. I'm gonna lower my depth of field all the way. I am going to go to my slider here that says focus distance, and I'm gonna get like the perfect focus distance. Then I'm gonna raise my depth of field up a little bit, and I want that edge to be like almost perfectly in focus. So now we get something that looks like this. And then we go to our f-stop, we go back to our solid view, and we're really gonna refine this until we get like the perfect depth of field. There we go, that should look pretty good. It's a little bit too much. Let's do an F5. There we go, we gotta bring this detail back in now. It's all about the distance. You know what, let's do F20. That's better. It was a little too intense because we're so close to our subject. Now when we go, there we go. That's pretty much perfect. Might even do a 15. Got to be careful because if you see in the middle, we're losing this depth of field here because we're not close enough to the front. Are we getting clipping here? What is happening here? Why does this look so weird? Am I tripping, or is there like something weird happening here? Okay, there we go. All right, that's fine. All right, I feel like it looks pretty good. I'm just adjusting the lighting. All right, I like what we have so far. I'd like to actually take this material here, make a lighter version of that. Yeah, there we go. All right, so far so good. We have our like fabric that came with Blender, and now I think it's time to like give this basically little fibers that come out from the mesh. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. All right, so this will be the fun part. So I'm basically going to take this, right? I am going to distribute points on faces. Okay. All right, and these points are going to have to be really small, but we'll come back to that. Instance on points, join geometry, and basically what we're going to do here, face up here. What we're going to do here is we're going to rejoin the geometry with itself, and then we have to just basically instance onto those points. And I think for the instancer, I'll do a spiral curve, instance. Now, right now, these spiral curves are huge. You can see there's one right here, right? I also need to increase the density, and I need to I need to make it smaller. There we go. There's one of them. Hold up. All right, cool. All right, we have one of them. There we go. Also need to align them to the normal. So let's go ahead and take the normal, align. Let's plug that into the rotation, and then we need to switch the normal to our vector. So now we have our fuzzes coming out. Now the density is going to need to be something ridiculous because this is such a small object. So I may even subdivide the mesh before it goes in here, because this is really just for these pieces here in general. I'm also going to scale my elements down 0.2. It's not going to let me because this is a curve, so we need to just transform the geometry. I'm just going to scale these down with a value just because it's so much easier. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now we need to really make this ridiculous. There we go. Getting better here. All right. Next thing we're going to do is we are going to, we'll probably come back to that density in just a moment, but I do need to scale these instances because I want them to be completely random. Well, more or less, I'll do a random value, plug that into the scale. Now they're random value, and of course, rotate instances. Again, random value driving that. This time it's going to be a little different because we want the random value to be like really, really subtle, like 0.3 or so. All right, and then of course, we want to increase that. That looks good. Now we need to go here and say, you know what? Actually, we need to be a little bit smaller. Now we need to be really intentional about this. All right, this is where we start to be like, oh, wow, that's a lot of fuzzes, right? They're probably not rotated enough, so I'll do this. There we go. That's a little bit better. Let me take a look here. Okay, resolution can be a little bit less. That looks fine. That looks fine. All right, now let's go ahead and go to our rendered view, and we'll actually give these some geometry in a second here. I actually think, you know what? I think the rotation is off. There we go. Okay. All right, we can come back here. We can adjust the height a little bit. And the density, again, one more time. Right? All right, that looks better. Now what we'll do is we'll take our spiral, and instead of just having it be a curve, we're going to do a curve to mesh. We're going to take that curve to mesh and give it a profile. We need a curve circle. And this is the tough part. You got to be careful here. 5 for the resolution. And then this is the radius. This has to be really, really small. I think 0.0005. Even smaller. Okay. 1. Even smaller. Half of that. All right, let's just see what it looks like so far. All right, good. We got some fuzz on there. I would honestly even say like even smaller. And on top of that, we want to drive this profile with a spline parameter. There we go. And we want to drive this infinite density. We want to drive it with the factor into a color ramp. And I'm going to flip this color ramp just because I know for a fact that it needs to be flipped like this. And then you're going to see this happen in real time on the side view here. You're going to see this happen. I'm going to plug this into our scale. And look, they're going to taper off just like that. That looks great. Let's double check this. Okay, I'm going to change the value here. Oh, yeah. There we go. All right, now let's change the distribution amount. All right, and we need to change the scale yet again. Looking a little bit better. Now let's have it inherit this color here. So we're going to set the material, which is what I'm about to do next. And we need to give it a material. So I'll give it another material. I'll just do like, I don't know, a blue for now. Now, obviously, we're going to want this to be... I forget what I was going to say. Oh, we want it to have transparency. So I'm going to give it a little bit of like transmission. Now we can do, so you already kind of see that effect happening. What we honestly can do is we can have this be a principled hair if we want to, but I haven't gotten that far yet. Let me go ahead. This is too big, so let me do this. Yeah, there we go. That's better. And then maybe we can increase the density. Got to be careful. Oh. That might not have been a good idea. There we go. I feel like it's not distributing the way that I want it to. Let's try it. Let's see what it looks like. Looks pretty good. I don't love the spiral amount. I think maybe it needs to spiral less. There we go. Let's try that. What do you guys think? Does that look like plush? I feel like it looks pretty good, but it definitely, I think that the fuzz part is like throwing me off a little bit. We can still critique. We can still critique. Yeah, I think it's the color, maybe the color of the fuzz. It looks cool though. I feel like we need to do this. I feel like we need to go here, and for the fabric knitted, we need to take that and we need to do the scale like this, maybe. It looks a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that looks cool. What do you guys think? Be honest. I think it looks cool. I think it looks cool. I don't think it's perfect. Like, I think I'm having trouble with the variation of the fuzz. I almost wonder if it should just be a little bit like taller. That's ridiculous. Let's see what that looks like though. Actually, like a little bit better. It's a little bit better. See you tomorrow. Yep. All right. See you later. Yeah, I think it's looking cool. I think it's looking cool. I'm pretty happy with it for the most part. And if you wanted like more detail, you could go in here and you could raise the strength. Gives you a little bit more detail, right? And then even part of me is like, do you really even need the plane in the background? Because you really don't. It really depends on what you're going for. I also think that I should probably take my camera and I should probably increase the f-stop. And then I want to do this. That looks a little bit better. I'm pretty pleased with it. I'm pretty pleased with it. Actually, the background really doesn't even need to be like... I think the background does not need to be that same material, but it looks cool. It looks cool. I do think maybe it's a little bit much on the fuzz. I don't know. I do wish the fuzz was only 0 to 1 in terms of the size of it, but gotta be careful. You don't want to do like too crazy. But then you gotta come back here and be like, no, I want more fuzz and I want it to be greater. Right? You can like really get crazy with the fuzz. Look at the fuzz, dude. It's great. Too much, too much. You want it to be subtle. Subtle. I'm down. I'm down with this though. I think it looks cool. Now, it's funny because you really zoom in on this texture and it doesn't look knitted at all. So you almost need to raise that up too. But overall, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. Let's test it on Suzanne and see if we can make her look like that. What size was that sphere? Okay, looks good. Let's give Suzanne a subdiv. Let's copy the materials over. Let's shade smooth. And then, which one is this? Geometry nodes. And we'll pick the one we already made. Blender did not like that at all. You barely touch geometry nodes? Oh, bro, we use geometry nodes all the time. Oh my gosh, Blender did not like that at all. Blender may have frozen. Okay. let's do this. Let's get rid of the subdivision. There we go. All right, get rid of the subdiv. Bro, why does it not want to work on Suzanne? Oh, maybe because we didn't apply the, crap, we didn't apply scale yet. It keeps wanting to quit out of Blender. Hold on. Yeah, what'd you say? Never, hold up. Never put Blender to the test. Bro, hold on. I really didn't think I was. There we go. It was because of that. That's why. All right. Bro, this is legit. I think it looks great. I think it came out great. Ow. That was my foot. Yeah, I think it looks great though. Hold on. Looks cool. Legit, bro, legit. Can you go over the lighting you used in this render again? Yeah. Looks great. I would totally do that, but my laptop can't handle it. Yeah, I will tell you that I have a nice PC for this right now, so be careful if you're gonna attempt this. It might burn up your laptop. Here's the lighting. So really just an area light here off to the left. All right, and then we have an area light behind our object. And then I'm gonna hide the plane because it really doesn't have much to do with the lighting. That's really it. And then again, let me show you what it looks like without the area light behind. Still looks pretty good. In fact, I might even move this area light down a little bit. Angle it up more. It's actually pretty intense. I might even dumb it down to 3, maybe 2. It looks nice. It really depends like how you want your fuzz to come across. Some force on the fur. You can. I mean, well, you kind of can. The fur is all geometry nodes. I think that it's scaled too much. Crap. Oh no, bro, Suzanne. Hold up. Suzanne looks crazy right now. Kind of looks cool though. The funny thing is, this is not even a this isn't even a principled hair. Let's try principled hair. Let's try green, and I want absorption. Let's see. And I want, where's the, bro, where is the color? Where's the color of the hair? What are you talking about, bro? What? What? I'm sorry, but what is happening right now? I clearly don't know how that works. Okay. It's weird. I guess I don't really know how the principled hair BSDF works, but that's cool. Moldy Suzanne is crazy, bro. I know, I agree. I agree. We were having some fun, though. We were. There you go. There's your smaller fuzz. It does look cool, though. And I actually, now that we're on it, I'm like, do we go and do we maybe dumb this down just a little bit more? I guess you could do like 3, I don't know. Remember, this is a procedural material you can get in Blender already. So like if you want to make Suzanne look really dope, you do this, right? Also, if you really want to go about it this way, turn your overlays back on. You select with L these two pieces, make a new material slot, switch it to fabric knitted, but duplicate it, assign, and watch this. You can go back into shading. And now with fabric knitted duplicated, you can make like green eyes or something if you wanted to, or whatever, you know, whatever color you want to. Just a thing you can do. It's pretty cool. Could even do white. You don't have to, but it looks kind of fun. I kind of dig it. I think it's a vibe. Blender is just pure creativity and everything, and I like it a lot. You should do glossy eyes, you think? Glossy. Show you what glossy eyes would look like. There you go, glossy eyes. Glass bead eyes. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. I guess the eyes should not have, actually, you know what? The eyes should not be a part of this because they shouldn't have fur on them if we're gonna do glass bead eyes. Separate. There you go. Make the eyes golden. That. If they were glass, they would, well, they would have some transmission, obviously. I wonder what straight black would look like. That's horrifying. It's a little scary, isn't it? It's crazy that you can just like anything you want to do in Blender. I swear you can do it. Crazy, man. Make the eyes buttons. That actually would be kind of cool. What's a button look like? Let me get a button. Hold on. Hey, there it is. Perfect. All right, let me pull this into Blender. I'm getting hungry. I might have to hop offline soon. I'm getting to that point where like I am so hungry. I don't even know. What's it? I could eat a horse or something like that. I hate when people say that. All right, cylinder. All right, I guess for a button, you'd probably have what? Like an inset on the top? Right, like something like that. And then you'd take your edges here, here, and here, and you'd give them a little bit of a bevel. Hold up, let me select this. Brother. Come on, bro, give me the whole thing. Why are you doing this? Select more, select more. Okay, that was good. All right, so I need to punch holes in this thing. So naturally, I will add another cylinder. I'm gonna add a mirror to this guy. Okay, there we go. All right, now I just need to center these guys. Center it on the X. X is 0. X is 0. I feel like that looks pretty decent. I'll take it. All right, and next thing we need to do is Boolean. And convert to mesh. And I would like to take these and bevel them. Can I bevel? Will it let me? That's okay. That's fine. All right, now for this guy, I would like to do mirror on DX on this guy. We're gonna need to like somehow deform Suzanne. Suzanne. Ugh. Or maybe we take the eyes. Hold on. Maybe we take the eyes, the other original eyes, I'm sorry, and we take them, we select them, scale them in this mode. This looks stupid. I feel like it does. Oh, I guess you would need... Oh, I'm stupid. You would need things that go inside. Like, you would need to take these, scale them down a little bit. These would need to go, like, inside the eyes, but they would need to have, like, threaded stuff, right? Like, they would need, like, a curve. Scale it down, scale it down. Give it some extrusion. All right, let's do this. Let's just take one side. What does it look like when a button is stitched onto something? I don't know. Not gonna lie, wouldn't have figured that one out. Okay. Okay, so I'm thinking just take these two, extrude them on the Y. Take these two. Well, I'll just do this. There's probably 10 million better ways to do this, but I'm just going to do it my way. Okay, cool. All right, now what I'm gonna do is make these really, really small and hopefully be able to make them threaded. Oopsies. Oh, duh. You know what I can do? I'm so stupid. Check this out. If we go into geometry nodes and we do this, check this out. We can do this. Give it no profile. Hold on. You guys are going to be like, this is so cool. Wait, do you see this? So, obviously, we know this trick, right? You can take this too. Right? However, if you take multiple of these, you can make a threaded cable. So you can be like, I want a curved circle and then I want instance onto those points. And I actually want to instance a curved circle on each one of those. And then I want to realize those back into a curve. So you can have like basically a threaded curve, if you will. And then you just decide how many you want. Just do it like that. It's fine. So now you have this threaded cable like this, right? And then we just need to twist it. Let's see if I remember how to twist it. Gotta do spiral. Is it spline parameter? Hold on. I think it's right here. I think you do curve tangent. Let's see if I can do this. Did I do that correctly? No. How do you do it? I don't remember exactly how to do it. Is it here? Hold on. Curve to mesh. But before curve to mesh, I think you can do curve, or is it sample curve? Hold up. I'm trying so hard to remember how to twist the curve. Well, it doesn't matter because either way I need to select this, duplicate it, and then rotate it anyway. I mean, that looks okay, I guess. Mirror it. Just see what this looks like. And I guess you could also, you could click on this and go to geometry nodes and you could scale up the whole thing in general. Like if you're like, oh, it's not enough or whatever. And then I guess you can just, I don't know, give it a material and just be like, blah, 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 boom, boom. I don't know. And just pretend it's like good. But obviously, like for me, like I want, well, one, I want the curved circle instance to be really, really high quality. And I think I want it to be a little bit smaller. Not too small, but it needs to be like just big enough to kind of make sense. All right, I feel like that doesn't look terrible, but you could really get detailed with it. I mean, you could, it did work, but you can, I mean, there's a lot you can do. There's a lot you can do. I feel like it looks pretty cool though. Overall, I'm like, wow, that looks pretty cool. I'm happy with that. Yeah, this looks cool. Stitching buttons right into the eyes. I know, it's kind of a little brutal, isn't it? And I mean, you can, I guess you could take all this and you could scale it up. It's got to really be like on there though. I don't know. You don't want to, oh, why does it look so weird now? There we go. Again, I'm not 100% happy with these. I'm not happy with them. I know, I'm being like hypercritical of myself, but oh, I know one of the reasons I'm not happy is because this needs to come out more. There we go. A little bit more random variation. How do I get it to twist? I'm trying to remember how to get it to twist. Let's make the buttons metal gold color. Okay, we can try it. Oh, like I see what you mean. Like oh, I am not selected on the right material, am I? Oh, I am selected on the right material. Like metallic, you're saying? Brighter color in here. Be more like that. really shouldn't do what I just did with the material, but it looks cool. No, I mean, it looks, you know, it's funny. You could, God, there's so much you could do with this. You could do, you know, you already know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a noise texture into the roughness. And I'm going to do a good old-fashioned color ramp. And then now you're going to make me also do a bump. Hold on. Do this. High roughness. Decently high detail. And then we'll plug that into the bump node. The bump height. Into the normal. And then I need this. Hold on, too much detail. Almost. Nah, it's a little too much. Because I'm almost like, could it look cool if it was like a bronze color? Yeah, it looks okay. It looks okay. I almost, part of me wonders what it would look like if it was like a color variation, but I don't know. Wait, what? You're at the edge of your seat waiting for the twist? We need fuzz on the thread. Oh, good call. Do need fuzz on the thread. Shoot, not geometry input, bro. I'm a little nervous to do this. What's this one called? There we go. I'll just call it fuzz. Make it make more sense. Oof. You know what? We're gonna go back to the original material that this had. What was it? It's just this. I don't love the material, but we can change it. It's not terrible. I don't like, I'm so critical of myself when it comes to this stuff, but like, I need to see something real quick. Frame selected. Just want to see something. I think if I twist this, I think there's a way. I don't remember the exact way. Where is it? Where is it? Twist method. Z up. Hold on, there's a way, bro. There is a way to twist it. How do you do it? Let me see if I can remember. Fill mode, no. Sweep line, fill solver, no. I could swear there's a way to do it, bro. It's like, is it twisted, bro? Hold on. Take this. I wonder if I can take this one, twist it. Oh, wait. You press A, you go to curve. Wait a second. Toggle cyclic? No, because that's just that it's cycled. Hold on, how do you do it? You can switch the direction. I said let's make a quick push. Hold on. How do you twist the curve? Yes, how to twist the curve. Thank you. Please tell me someone solved this on Blender Stack Exchange. I will be so happy, bro. It's not loading. Yes, I want to twist the curve, bro. Yes, bro. I need to twist the curve. Thank you. Are you joking, bro? Hold on. Could this be our savior?
Hello, today I want to show you how to create
Oh, bro is going crazy with it. Oh, he's twisting the curve with another curve. Yeah, that's not what we're trying to do. I'm just trying to twist the curve. You actually just twist the curve? Like, you actually take the point and twist it? Like, is that really how I have to... So I say RY... RY 10,000? I don't know. I know there's a way to do this, bro. Hold on. You ask for chat from ChatGPT? No, hold on. You know what I'll do? Hold on. Blender geometry nodes twist curve tangent, I think is what it's called. Just tell me how to twist the curve, you absolute buffoon. Here we go. How did you... Oh, no, that's not what I want. This is it. Yes, how can I twist meshes? Yes, bro. Well, except for really, it's not a mesh, it's a curve, so I don't really want to twist. I think it's... I'm pretty sure it's tangent. No, I don't want to align to the tangent. I want to twist. I know there's a way. Like, I've done it before, bro. I've literally done this before. Trim curve? No, that's not what I want to do. He's bro, guys, come on, keep it light in the comments. Keep it light, keep it light. Oh, here we go. Hold on. This looks promising. Bro, why is Stack Exchange taking so long, bro? You're fired, Stack Exchange. You're fired. Spiral. Curve. I wonder if I can say curve profile. Hold on. See something here. That's the profile curve. But I wonder if I can do spiral for... I'm curious. Oh, I already have that as spiral. I'm on the wrong geometry node setup. Spiral. Oh, crap. I messed up. Oh my God, bro. What did I do? I think I might have actually done something bad here. Hold on. All right, we start with the initial curve. We convert it to a mesh, but we convert it... All right, let me see something. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, hold on. That's not what I wanted to do. I guess I could just settle. I could. Oh, bro, no. Hold on. I have an idea. Because look, if you rotate this, right? See how we can rotate this? Oh, I'm thinking, bro. I'm thinking. I think you got to do it right here where you're instancing on this curve. No, because then you realize those instances, and then you wrap it to this. Hold on. Let me do this. It's very encouraging to see someone more advanced in Blender who still needs furiously Google how to sign. Dude, I'm telling you. Like, and this is the kind of stuff I do all the time. Is I'll go in and I'll be like, curve. Okay, so let's see. Operations. Let's see. Fillet curve. Was it fillet curve? Is it? Yup, that's it. You just fillet the curve, bro. Easy. Let me think about something real quick. Like, I know there's a way because I've done it. That's the frustrating part. I just don't remember how I did it. Nah. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? Absolutely nothing. Because I'm kind of still happy with it. There is one more way we can do it, bro. Hold on. Here. I have an idea. Tab into edit mode. I'm going to do add. Oh, I'll do this. I'll do add spiral Archimedean, right? So here's the Archimedean right here. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to do 3 turns. Height, we'll do 1. Also going to enable. I'm going to disable this. There we go. So the height's 1, right? Radius, whatever. A few turns there. Radius needs to be smaller. Take that, right? We go separate, right? So now we have this. Set origin to geometry, that's fine. We have this spiral, and then we'll just wrap it around the other curve, eh? Bro, if this works, I'm gonna lose it. Why is there 2? Doesn't matter, we'll fix it in a second. Tab. Oh, because I have the mirror modifier. All right, get rid of that for just a second. I want to take this, right? Hear me out, guys. Hear me? Are you guys hearing me out? Take this and wrap it around the other curve. So give it a, get rid of these modifiers, give it a curve modifier, wrap it to this curve, and then let me just hear everything out. Right? Feel me, guys? Now watch. See how it's wrapping around the other curve now? Huh? Tab into edit mode. 0 degrees. Hold on, wait. This needs to wrap around on the Y. Nah, the Z, bro. Nope, I had it on the negative X. No, X was fine. Bruh. There we go. I think you guys are getting the idea. Is everybody getting it? Right? See what I'm saying? So now, this is following that. Shift D, but this time, use this curve. Rotate, move it up. I know this looks crazy, but it is actually working. Now what you do is you join these curves. Now, hold on, we have to apply, actually delete this one. You apply this modifier, right? You take your curve, tab into edit mode, rotate a little bit, shift D, and then you just rotate. So now we have this. We have these 2 curves, right? All right, everybody following so far? Then I just basically copy these modifiers onto this curve. So Control L, copy modifiers. Now, this should have everything I need. Let's see. Oh, and object apply scale. There we go. Did I get it? Bingo. And now we'll go ahead and well, before I do that, did I mirror it? I did, okay. Let me hide these. Let me bring Suzanne back. Let me bring my button back. Okay, and let me bring these guys in here. Now what we'll do, because I think, okay, maybe that was the better approach. Now we'll go back into geometry nodes. Now I can adjust things like the scale. So now I can say, okay, you know what? This is way too big. Let's do this. Then I can adjust. This might be a little crazy, but I think it's gonna work. Not exactly what I was looking for, but it's closer to what I was looking for, but not exactly it. That's annoying. Ugh. Revert. Go back. All right. Turns out this one was fine all along. Bro, did I delete it? Oh. I think I deleted it. Undo, 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 undo. Oh my god, oh my god, how many steps do I have left? Oh my god. Oh, okay. We're good. Oh. Bring Suzanne back. Oh my gosh, bro. I've been streaming for 5 hours. All right, guys, it is funny because now that you mentioned that, I am starving. Yeah, I'm starving. It's time to take a break. I will tell you guys, this is looking cool, though. I promise we'll do this again. This one has been so much fun. I want to thank you guys so much for live streaming because I had a blast today. I had an absolute blast. And I think I'll see you guys in the next one because I actually am starting to get really, really hungry to the point where it's like, I think I should probably eat something. Guys, so much fun, so much fun. Have a great day. I will promise I'll talk to you in the next one. And keep on blending, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we created today. I had fun with this one. So much fun. Yes, for critique. I promise we'll get back into that that Google Drive folder and we'll keep critiquing your stuff. Guys, have such a great day. Keep on blending.